What's up? How's it going? Yo, any good tests? Just starting. I need to check something real quick on my connection. What is this? There's a patch in 30 minutes? The servers are coming down in 30 minutes. For an hour. Okay, good. That's good. Hey, Grumpy. Sir, it says servers are coming down. Bringing servers all servers today for maintenance to deploy a hotfix. The notes will be published once the hotfix up. Why do they do that? Why do they keep doing that? Why can't they publish the notes beforehand? I don't understand why they can't just publish the notes. Just in time to log off for the beginning of a week of hotfix. Good morning. They have the most obnoxious server message window of any game. They do. It's like on one hand, I can appreciate the warning ahead of time if I'm gonna get disconnected and I'm in the deep desert, right? Like, okay, yeah, clear warning. But they're like, guys, I'm not gonna lie, their interface for the chat is so bad. This is so bad. There's no control functionality here. It's just these like, it's like an Excel spreadsheet on dark mode with like tabs. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like you can't do anything. You can't move this from the interface. Like, what is this thing? You can't scale the UI, so I have these gigantic icons. Like, I get it. Okay, that button is that icon. I could probably scale that down slightly, you know? Not that it's taking up too much of the UI anyways. I mean, it's not that egregious compared to other games, but yeah. So what broke this time? Oh my god, you guys. You don't even want to know. The game is so busted right now. They're not even admitting. Like, that's what the most surprising thing to me was that there wasn't any notice of a hotfix until literally this morning. They're like, "Oh yeah, we forgot to mention. We're going to be hotfixing every day today, guys." Every day this week. Oh, we forgot to mention that. Sorry. Yeah. Not to leave you guys in the dark or anything. Not that we had anticipated. Remember, Chapter 3 launched, and they had told us right away there's a hotfix coming. They didn't delay. For this one, they didn't tell us shit until this morning. I assumed there was going to be a hotfix, but dude, they're letting your loot completely drop off your body and go into a testing station, somebody else's testing station. There was somebody in a testing station last night, guys, that had like 9 loot bags appeared in their fresh instance they just walked into. Just let that sink in. Somebody zoned into a testing station to go clear it, and they had like 8 or 9 death bags of other people, and it had blueprints in it. What's going on with that, guys? That's really broken. What the hell do you do to cause that? Like a bleeding over of instances? Are you messing with the server architecture? Like, what did you guys do to fix the... But at what cost are you holding on to this red bar, Funcom? At what cost? You're gonna sink this ship fixing that repair glitch fix. They're literally gonna sink this ship with bugs because they're trying to chase down and hold on to that red bar as tightly as they can. I agree they should publish notes every patch and hotfix before the patch this game. Like, what damage does it do to inform the... I think that's what it makes no sense logically, because there is a standard protocol, like standard operating procedure when you're developing stuff and going through technical development. You don't need to obfuscate information for public facing stuff. You don't, is that somebody like telling them like, don't publish the patch notes, we get too much backlash? Like, what do you mean? It's customer reassurance. It has nothing to do with like, we're gonna pick on you. Smells like a double EXP weekend. They didn't even hesitate with the last double EXP weekend. They didn't even hesitate. Morning. I have a feeling they're vibe coding everything and they know it. when they just wait. So what's broken and they vibe code the fixes. They've definitely gotten in a habit of launch. Well, this time was the most egregious. This time they just were like, you know what? Launch it. But sir, we have a backlog of 20 different critical stop bugs. Launch it. This time they didn't even care. They just they pressed the button. Dude, you guys, that PTR patch has been sitting there since like March 3rd, and they've had like a couple patches on the, like 2 or 3 patches over the course of March on the PTR. But if you guys know anything about the PTR, it's impossible to test anything under their parameters. They don't give you everything unlocked. Like, all they would have to do, it's so simple, guys. Why am I solving the solutions for them? You just allow people to copy their main character to the PTR. Oh my god, problem solved. Now I can test everything that I need to. Holy shit. Isn't that so remarkable? You could also test the character copy feature that way. Like, but no. They're going to let you start a new character, unlock just enough, and then you have to go farm the intro quests for the fucking talent trees. Then you gotta go farm some resources on the PTR. No, I'm not gonna do that. Dude, just give me a damn character to go test the things. Are we here to test things or waste my time? Are you here to take 3 hours of my time that could take 10 minutes of my time to test something? You're turning 10 minutes of my time into 3 hours for testing. That is egregious. That's also insulting to my time. I'm not being paid by them. I don't even get paid on their Funcom creator shit. The only thing that pays me is YouTube. They're not connected to Funcom. So explain to me why I would go test in that nature on your PTR when I would have to add in extra hours of time. What are we freaking out about today? Everything! Everything's egregious! They don't even realize how egregious they are. They're probably in their own cloud 9. Like, didn't we do a good job today, guys? Yeah, I think we did. Let's go to lunch today. Okay, want another vacation? Let's do it. Yay! And they all high five. I don't mean to be negative, guys. I really don't mean to be negative. I want this game. Look at how cool my guy looks. I think that the Thopter Pilot skin looks cool. I think that if this game worked, it would be amazing. If it didn't have these bugs in it that they keep adding, and there was a process of development that built trust with the players instead of distrust, we would not be here. But we have we are a product. Like, we are the result of what they've been behaving like. Their process of development and their output and their errors, and then the like deceiving us on sometimes, it's led to this place right here where we are. We can't just forget about all that. So, like, you can't blame us for being this way. Honestly, I'm just showing back up now because it's like I'm on an exciting roller coaster that's like rickety. I'm just like, where are we going? Oh! That's how I feel like right now with Funcom. It's anybody's guess where we're going tomorrow. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, they were trying to give people mech stuff, but again, they're doing it the hard way. They're trying to, like, from scratch, create a template character that you, like, unlock by these commands. That is, like, the most roundabout way to do something so easy. How about you just come up with a way to copy a character to the PTR? You already designed a system to transfer between servers. You can't just copy the data file for the character? Like, what do you mean? Let me copy my guy onto the PTR. I'll test literally every aspect of the game. I would have been able to catch the crippling strike thing before it dropped. I would have been able to catch that. But my character was by that point they didn't unlock. Didn't have any of the unlock stuff in there. Is your server PvE friendly? And I think my base will barely fit in between the pyramid with the legs. Yeah. My server is not a Care Bear server. No, there will be people that will hunt you down and kill you in the deep desert. So you have to learn to fight. I was a big PvPer back in the day on this server. I was always out there fighting the labs to get the loot. So, it's died down a little bit right now, and you could probably form alliances now on this server. a little bit better, but by no means is it safe. The moment you step foot into a PvP ring, you're gonna get shot. Like the second you go out there. So, but that's the way it's supposed to be, so I don't mind it. So what's broken now? Well, I've begun listing everything in the description. So if you guys look at the description, I included, you can see that I'm listing out the things that are broken. And I also made a Reddit post about, I just woke up this morning early and I was like, you know what? I'm pissed off. They need to understand that, like, they're breaking the game, and people should be aware that this is occurring. And so I'm like asking them, is there a reason why this patch launched in this state? Like, is there an explanation? Like, I already know why. I already know why. Do you guys want to know why? Because they spent the past few months working on the patch, or whatever, the month, like since March 3rd, they've been working on the PTR patch. And then about, what, halfway through, they realized that they need more time for the merging to go through. So they partitioned off now 2 builds. One is like the build that was on the PTR, and 2 is somehow we've got this other version that we have right now that is partitioned off from all the merging and stuff that was in that other patch. And then we have this segregated patch right now that it God only knows what they broke. There is things happening in the game right now that are not happening anywhere else, that have never happened before. Like someone going into an overland testing station and seeing 9 different death bags throughout the instance that aren't theirs. They just got there. DPS rate of, DPS and rate of fire depend on your video frame rate? No. Is that what Nasty Nate's video was about? It's tied to your frame rate? I'm adding it to the list. What is it? So, DPS and rate of fire depend on your frame rate. Oh my god, it's added to the list. I've added it to the list. Oh my god. Well, sometimes, like, I don't know if it happens to this developer, but I saw it starting to happen with, like, their community manager, where they were getting so much backlash from the community that they just went radio silent and they stopped communicating. So they could have just closed their doors, and they're like, you know what? It's a lot of loud noise out there. We're shutting the doors to our building, and we're going to operate in a vacuum for a while. That frame rate DPS issue, by the way, was, let me tell you, does anybody remember Destiny 2? Okay. Does anybody remember the fiasco about how your DPS, your TTK was faster with like 300 FPS? Because Shroud could have like 300 FPS and it would affect your TTK. Yeah, that's been something, like, I don't know if that's like a... How did that end up in this game? How did that end up in this game? You know why? Because they focused on their guns instead of swords. They should have been designing more different swords and sword combat, but no, they had to get their dirty fingers in all the gun combat, and now we got this situation where DPS is tied to frame rate. What's the new repair glitch? It's in the Discord. You're not gonna believe it. Like, you're not gonna believe it what it is, guys. You won't believe it. I didn't believe it. The people testing it didn't believe it. Like, they're sending me messages like, I can't believe that fucking worked. Like, I actually just logged on to see if that would work, and it fucking worked. Like, holy shit, dude. It took 1 day. And when you see how crazy the new version of it is, you're gonna be like, how in the fuck did somebody figure that out so fast. What? Are you kidding me? What BS are we going to discover today? Who knows, man? It's anybody's guess at this point, but they're going to take this... Dude, yeah, there's already another repair glitch. You're not even... And it involves, guys, it involves the worm. The new repair glitch involves the worm. I thought, when I saw that they didn't have a hotfix yesterday, I thought they gave up. I was talking in Discord with some people last night, and I was like, dude, I think they gave up. I think they just gave up. They're like, you know what? We're not even going to fix this shit. Like, whatever. Fuck it. That's what I thought. I was thinking that last night. But then they said this morning, they waited till the last second. They're like, we have to hotfix this, guys. We have to. The game is bursting at the seams. Well, I don't know. You don't have to use the worm? Did you figure out... Oh, Dressman, did you figure out a way without... If you figured out an update to it, post it in the Discord, because we're documenting everything. What's the way... Yeah, if you want to talk about it in the Discord, go right ahead. So there is apparently a way without the worm. There's an there's an easier version. Take that in the Discord, Dressman. Oh God. Oh my God. I gotta, dude. You guys, I love this. This is like a goddamn soap opera. You're telling me there's a quicksand repair glitch now too? We've got a worm repair glitch. We've got a quicksand. They didn't think we'd go to the quicksand, did they? Oh my God. I love it, dude. I love it. Do the Dune general, all things Dune. Post it in the all things Dune. I have the so the top text channels that's like specific breakdowns for Dune, and then the below is like all the major games, like general. And so like all things Dune can just be like anything, like all things related to Dune, not like one specific thing. The ability for people to find glitches this fast sends me to randos to know the game logic better than devs. That's what it is. That's what it is. The player base knows the game the game parameters better than the devs. They know how to take advantage of the system. Can those still re-roll AUGs? I am not sure. People doing it though probably have more insight on it than me. I'm assuming it's the same functionality. Somebody last night said that they could re-roll AUGs. Somebody messaged me last night and said that it re-rolled AUGs. Free scrap sand bikes near quicksand. There you go. That's that. You gotta get that scrap sand bike and just go to quicksand. They can't stop us. The players are too intelligent. We have evolved. You know, have you ever seen that Pandora movie? You know that Pandora movie where like everything they were fed those like the chemical cocktail to make them evolve faster, and so everything evolved into the ship that was left alone there. It's like we're getting left alone with the game too long. We're evolving into the game. It's like you can't stop us. They're like, we fixed the repair glitch. Oh, there's 9 others that just popped up. It's all about, oh my God, Dressman, you're right. It's all about making the game recreate the game itself, the items. It's crazy. Someone suggested that the Regis components should become a repair currency as well. Oh, that would be really good. Hey, good suggestion with that. Yeah, Regis components could be the repair currency. I like that. I heard there were always working repair glitches that don't delete AUGs, but they're kept a secret. Oh, wow. Well, we need to pry those secrets out, right? This This Discord is like Brainiac, okay? I want to have all the information available at all times from every possible source. All right? What we do with the information is up to question. But we're just information seekers at this point. It honestly wouldn't surprise me if the hotfix reverts to an old repair glitch. Yeah. What if the original repair glitch comes back because they broke something by taking it out? You know what I mean? We'll have to check that out when the servers come back. I'm finally going to concede dropping the red bar completely, simply because at some point people continue to play despite everything, but their own workarounds means it's a feature, not a bug. Yeah. Just read the instructions. Someone had to have done this by accident. This is mad impressive. I know. They could also just remove the durability from vehicles, weapons, and armor. Since the new repair... Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. I did finally get the ultra rare Splinter still suit. Oh, Sprinter's still suit. No, I only need the durability. Oh, okay. You got the stamina cost reduction one. Yeah, I like that one. That has happened before, actually. They had to take back a repair glitch because removing... Yeah, I remember that. Wasn't it the one that... Is it the one that used the net... The like, stopping the internet connection briefly, right? And then undoing it? It might have been that one. I forgot. When they changed that one, they changed something about the game, fundamentally. PvP has no incentive, so at least we need the repair glitch. Otherwise, nobody will want to PvP. And Chuji, that's what happened when the first repair glitch got fixed. Everybody stopped PvPing. Like, dead stopped. Like, okay, this isn't fun anymore. Because there's no incentive anyways. We don't have, like, World of Warcraft when in vanilla, like, I don't remember. It was a couple months into vanilla. They finally released, like, your honor kills and total, like, a number tally and all that. Before that, you had nothing, and it was pointless to PvP. In this game, it's that state. There is not even a number tally anywhere on my character that I can look. Like, how many deaths do I have? How many honor kills do I have? No, I have nothing that I'd have to have, like a sheet of paper and a pencil tally. And I'm like, all right, there's 1, 2, let's cross. All right, we've got another tally. I've got this paper sheet right here, Funcom, my tally. That's my incentive, my own incentive right here. I'm writing down with a piece of pencil my incentive for PvP. They're really, like, honestly, do you guys know how easy that is to add to the game? Like, to add something like that in? It's not hard. That is low-hanging fruit. And they have done nothing. They don't give 2 shits about PvP. They haven't thought once creatively about it this entire time. Come on, they haven't put even one simple sugar of thought into anything to do with PvP in this game. Because, you know, your brain uses simple sugars to think. That's the energy for thinking. And your body doesn't store sugar. So it has to use it out of the bloodstream directly. That's why you probably had a teacher at one point in time give you a little Snickers before a test. The peanuts in a Snickers also help prevent the beta blockers from being released in your brain when you get nervous and you can't think of something. That's right, they had the inventory bug and missing items, so we had to revert the repair bug. Yeah. I'm not entirely against the red bar, but after seeing them fail with repair glitches, the only way to fix it is to remove durability. I agree. If we don't earn anything, why would we risk losing everything? I agree. DLJ, good. That is a sound logic approach. It's hard for Funcom. You spend 300 melange a week repairing gear just to lose it eventually, grinding dungeons to get that one blueprint you missed. That's what I said, and I've said this before. It is the laziest design of a gameplay loop to say you have to get blueprints to craft gear. While you're getting those same blueprints, your gear degrades, and you have to get those exact same blueprints again because getting those blueprints degraded the gear that the blueprints made. That right there is, I said this yesterday, it's like a snake eating its tail, like the Ouroboros. That is not a gameplay loop. That's a shitty gameplay loop. That is a shitty, lazy, egregious gameplay loop. I could think of an extra gameplay loop to add into that. Blindfolded and half asleep. And 30 years ago, tiny miniature version of me, Kevin, could have thought of a better idea than that. I'm serious. I literally put a fucking vendor, put a kill total on your character, you're done. Put some dog tags you're looting off of characters, put some cosmetics in that vendor, put a couple extra fucking guns if you want, because you love your guns. Holy shit, it's so easy to put in these things. Like just, oh my God, we've got things to do. We've got a system to, I've got a number that's going up. Do you know who would know that? Listen to me. Do you know who would know why you would, when you play Darktide, you want to install the mod that makes the number go up above 30? Do you know why that would be? Why would that be? Someone from the outside would be like, Kevin, I don't see the importance of that. Why would that, what would that tell you about that type of a gamer? That tells me that you're an actual fucking gamer. Gamers like the number to go up because that's all there is to do. You just want to play in the game and you need a number to go up. That's it. It's that simple. That's how simple the formula is. But somebody that's not a gamer would have no clue that something that small would be important. So let me put on your stat sheet how many player kills you have. Do you know how many people, something that simple, a little number, that's all they would need. Literally, that's all they would need to go PvP. Because that's what I got given in Vanilla WoW back in the day. And I remember going from having nothing to then having just a little something. Oh, that's nice. I'm just speaking from the perspective of a gamer. Through and through, I'm a gamer. I like to play games. I've played all sorts of games through my whole life. I definitely have a taste in genre now, but like, all of us here are gamers, all right? We're speaking to this game as a gamer, not as a financier, not necessarily as a developer, because that's their job. We're the gamers, all right? Breathe. They keep messing their own game up. I don't know what they're doing. It's like they're playing blackjack and they've got a 20 and they're like, hit me. But you have 20, hit me. 21, sir, hit me. You have 21, hit me. Like, that's not how you play the game. You already won. You released a good game. That's a metaphor for not you shouldn't nerf Crippling Strike. That's basically what that metaphor was. We need to find a better game. Oh my God. I could go back and play like that DUNE Spice Wars. I saw what Too Sleepy was playing DUNE Spice Wars. That's probably a better game at this point. Back in the South Shore Terran Mill days. Exactly. You remember that? South Shore Terran Mill, that's exactly right. And that was fun. I used to always try and like bait people off. I'm like, hey, I'm just a lone ret paladin over here. Oh, boom! I always would, I used to, guys, it was so funny. When I played World of Warcraft back in the day, my ret paladin, I got stuck at like level 57 because I was dueling people outside of Ironforge nonstop. I was a maniac on my paladin. Like, it was hilarious. I would kamikaze. I was the guy that would kamikaze in with Divine Shield and just be like, I'm gonna fuck you up! And I'm just waiting for Seal of Command to proc on my dwarf paladin. Oh my God. What kind of bugs you find? I've been listing them out in the description for the live stream. They don't play their game, do they? I don't even think they play games outside of mobile games on their phone, to be honest. Like, I don't think a lot of them are like hardcore gamers. I honestly, oh, no hat broke. Oh, what broke? Yeah, lots of things. It's in the description. I'm adding things. Holy shit, so I did 3 back-to-back runs of 152 today at difficulty 19, like you suggested. Came out with 20 grade 5 patterns and 6, holy shit. I knew it was busted. I had a gut fit. Guys, if you don't know anything about me, I'm a guy that operates from my gut, All right, if I've got a gut feeling about something, I speak from the gut. I'm a man in my gut. All right, I go by my gut instincts. And something was telling me that 19 was the sweet spot, man, because of how I saw things when I cleared through. It was insane. Good at baiting? Would you say a master at it? I had a friend say he tried a weird a strat repair bug and attempted. He had tried a weird strat a few times, didn't work. Oh, the worm strat. Yeah, so there's been a few people having issues with the worm strat. There is a couple caveats to it. They're discussing it in the Discord if you guys want to join in and just take a look at what they said. I haven't been personally testing it. I've been pretty swamped during the weeks after the stream because I'm working on oh! The servers went down. But yeah, I've been pretty swamped after the stream. Hey, Sent. Hope I don't die in the DD. Oh, God. On a plus sum, Funcom is a great advocate for the Division 2. They are! We were clearing the Division 2 last night in the summit. That was a lot of fun. MX3. Alright. Expected downtime is 1 hour. Alright, so what is the likelihood that this maintenance gets extended? They've been starting to do this. Have you noticed this? So World of Warcraft, when Midnight launched, they did this a lot. They extended the maintenances, and actually a couple patches before that, Blizzard's been in the habit of extending the maintenances. It's almost like expected. It's going to be another hour or two, right? So Funcom started doing that recently too. Did you notice that? They started like, yeah, we only need 2 hours. And they're like, no, we need 5. Fix some, yeah, patch notes. Fixed numerous typos. Guys, if I see fixed numerous typos, I'm gonna lose my shit. If I see fixed numerous typos, I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit today. My wife is gonna be pissed at me. She has to work, all right? I can't be too loud. I cannot be too loud today, Funcom. Come on. My wife will get upset at me. I can't bother her when she's working. Check the new patch notes. Is there any? I don't think they've released them yet. What's the poly market on extended downtime? Dude, there's a whole psychology they've probably taken advantage. There's a psychological tactic they've implemented. That's what's going on. Oh my god. Am I gonna sit... Thursday Variety Day, play Division 2. Oh wait, is today Thursday already? Oh my god, it is. guys, did you see yesterday I added a new emote. While I was killing Lemenger and he bugged and Lemenger is like fucking impossible now solo. I created the Lemenger emote out of respect. Hold on, where's the blown up version of this? You're gonna love this. This is the new Lemenger emote. Isn't that sick? Doesn't that look badass? This emote is Lemenger finds you. So, if you guys don't know, I have been soloing Lemenger for like the past few weeks. I've just been in there meleeing him to death. And they buffed the fuck out of him. And yesterday I went in there and it was goddamn impossible. They like broke him. Like he regens like crazy, his health. Unless you knock him out of his meditation immediately. So out of respect for Lemenger, yeah, there you go. So I put the Lemenger emote in there. I was so upset that they buffed the boss that I was soloing that I made an emote while I was live. There we go. Yeah, there's God. Oh my god. Fixed an issue where some developers experience a minor feeling of incompetence. Shoot the chest with a gun fixes no access. Yeah, Sunsin, I posted that for you. Isn't that funny? Somebody said that fixed it for them. I read on Reddit there is a wrecked state for crates. Oh, I don't know. They're fixing the broken Landsrad quest. Did they post somewhere? Oh, they did. No, oh, okay, okay. Oh my god, so they're not fixing anything big. Wait, yeah, look at this. So, for maintenance to deploy a fix to an issue affecting interactions with lands. Funcom, you've got a bigger list than that. There are, wait, affecting interactions with lands? What is that referring to? Does anybody know what that's referring to? Yeah, the map glitches. Well, I was the one bug reporting all of those glitches. I was in there on stream going through the hole and then reporting to the bug report where the hole was. So I was in there I was trying to fix those holes like a couple weeks ago. Reddit is full of issues already. Before the patch, the medium spice was popping off like 4th of July. After the patch, nothing. Of course. Dude, of course. This is exactly why their fucking development is such a mess. They keep reverting back. Like, they're like working on partitions of the builds, and then they can't keep track of which one. They constantly bring back old bugs. Like, they had a bug with the Deep Desert where the medium spice fields weren't spawning. And lo and behold, look, oh, it's broken again. The medium spice fields aren't spawning. You need Landsrad quests to open maps like blushing. Oh, like blushing. So Landsrad items? Yeah, like what is the... Fix an issue affecting interactions. 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 So there's a Landsrad item. There's 2 Landsrad items that cannot interact the proper way. What are 2 separate Landsrad items? Can anybody think of 2 that have an interaction with themselves? What does this sentence mean? I'm even more confused now than I was before. Do you have to pee? God damn it. My dog has to pee. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. You have to pee? You have to pee? Sorry about that. Dog has the best timing. All right, what did I miss? What do we got? All right. Yeah, there's a new repair glitch involving the worm. And apparently there's also one without the worm involving quicksand. There's 2 repair glitches. Multiple things you can interact with on Landsrite quests aren't interactable, just a guess. Oh, Dazzler, you're right. Wait, actually, that's what it is. I saw a post yesterday where people could not touch the exploration interactable. You're right. You're exactly right. Devs sacrificing their reputation and dignity. You know, like, you could just as easily install some good shit into the game and then have the good favor of everybody too, right? Like, that's also something they could do. According to Discord, there's a bug with interactions with some of the Landsrite quest items. Report a bug. Oh, also failing my... Oh, yeah, remember I reported a bug after Lemenger yesterday, and it failed. I couldn't report the bug when I was in the testing station. I remember that. I know what I'm about to say isn't popular, but the lack of a way to restore item durability is necessary for the game loop. If an item is eternal, why do you need more blueprints or materials? Well, that's the... See, you're stuck in their logic. They've trapped you in their logic loop. They're telling you that that is a gameplay loop. No, it's not. Dude, they set this up so that you have a bunch of blueprints. Do you know how they fix that problem? They make it so you can combine blueprints into a higher grade. That is an exponential scaler right there. You're never gonna get to grade 5 from grade 0 that way, but it's a system that has a loop. The thing is that every single other game that exists does not have a fucking red bar. We are basing our opinion and our feeling off of every single other game we've played, and guess what? Some of those games, like Elder Scrolls Online, I have items that I could wear that I've had for years in that game. Okay? So the fact that an item is non-permanent, that's their decision to set that up like that. And it's us as gamers telling them that system doesn't feel good at all. We've played many other systems. We've had plenty of things to test. We've played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. We know how good it felt to get the Master Sword that didn't break. Okay? We have that frame of reference too. I played Tears of the Kingdom. It was fucking awesome getting the Master Sword and it didn't break. And it still had a charge that ran out. The items, like if you go and you get a really rare item in World of Warcraft, you know there's blueprints to craft in that game too, right? The fact that we get a surplus, and we don't even get a surplus. Go tell me what you have a surplus of. What do we have a surplus of? I don't have more than 5 of anything since I've found, like, since we've started this chapter 3. So interactables, yeah, I think you're right about that, Ski Run. I agree, having the repair as it should be has given me the drive to play more and grind more. They're calling those Landsrite items. Yeah, Albion's economy works very well because items break when you die and loot is lost. So in Albion Online, as I understand it, there's a whole different culture of how you view your character and your items. You basically look at it the same type of way as on Rust, where it's not permanent, it's seasonal or something, right? Where it's gonna be replaced. Like, don't get attached to anything you're using. That's the whole scheme, though. The whole scheme, like Ultima Online, you could say that. Back in the day, Ultima Online, you're gonna get your stuff looted from you, you know? So don't get too attached, or you're in for a bad time. But that's because it's part of the whole system. DUNE doesn't promote that. DUNE makes you want to, like, survive as long as possible. Hello, how's it going? The Ancient's ways of dropping like candy, yeah. Yeah, combine or recycle blueprints, I agree. I said it before, I'll do it again. Imagine this game 10 years from now, if they pull through, something like that, something like what Rust did. Imagine having full automated bases, not just big. Dude, I would love to have a scientific base with like lots of little scientists operating around like thralls, you know, from Conan Exiles. I think that'd be awesome. But yeah, would Dune be able to get to that? I would love to, look, if we look at Warframe, okay? Look at Warframe. Warframe, when it first came out, it did not look like anything what it looks like right now. It went through, and you could argue other games like Final Fantasy XIV, Meteor Event. Are we dealing with a Meteor Event level game here? I don't know if there's that guy came in and saved Final Fantasy XIV. We don't have a guy like that. I don't know if anybody cares enough about the game to go do that. What's the point of a Chris knife? I hit anything and it breaks. Yeah, I got so excited when I made that. Dude, you guys, Funcom let me down right in the beginning of the game. When I saw a damage number, I was like, oh, 400? I was like, oh my god. That's a lot of damage. I'm a melee guy. I would love to use that. And I died and I made the Chris knife. And I was so excited. And I go and I swing it one time. And my look on my face, I was like, wait, the guy's still alive. The weapon's broken. I was like, oh, it's a gimmick. And I got let down. They put something in the game that let me down. Like right off the bat. Why would you do that? Don't even put it in the game. Don't even put it in the fucking game at all, Funcom. What is the point? Why would you do that? Put the Chris knife in the game later or something. You made me feel bad briefly. Ixian text to maintain your base could work, pulled from lore? That would be sweet. The point is to have a Chris knife, but to not really have a Chris knife. I'm curious how many people here played Anarchy Online. I would have to say that team being 20 plus years ago was not involved in Dune. Only speculation. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that there would probably be only like what, 1 or 2 people maybe, and they're working in management. Maybe, I don't even know. Working for 20 years for a company is rare. Like it's like usually those are the titans at the company, because on a resume, usually the amount of time that you've been somewhere, it adds to the strength of that role. Like looking back, oh, you spent 15 years at this company. You're very well experienced then at this role. So 20 years, like if somebody was at a company for 20 years, they probably know their shit. They also know how to keep their job. Anarchy Online. I always was enamored with Anarchy Online as a kid because it always looked. I loved MMORPGs from Dark Age of Camelot to World of Warcraft. I missed out on Ultima Online because I was born in the 80s. So I'm 42. So right, but I like just had missed the Ultima Online, and I came in at like Dark Age of Camelot. Actually, really like dial-up 56K Diablo 2. And then from there, like Blizzard hadn't, World of Warcraft came out in the beta, I think 2004. So, and I was already playing Dark Age of Camelot. I had my Midgard Troll Warrior that I played in college. Actually, there it was in the name. Cry knife. I was using the cry knife. The Chris knife should be a skin for the knife. I know. And guess what? They put in graded gear, guys. Guess what, guys? Guess what? Did Funcom plan ahead? Did Funcom make that Chris knife say 14,000 damage? No. They said 400 damage. Our current weapons are stronger than their fucking Chris knife that they put in and tried to show us like, ooh, look at this 400 damage Chris knife that'll break on you guys because you don't know how to make it right yet, you non-Fremen. But guess what? They have a freaking static needle that I'm using that's 600 damage. It's better than a Chris knife. Yeah, good job, Funcom. Real thinking ahead there. They had no clue they were going to use exponential scaling at the time of implementing that fucking that shitty Chris knife. Something happened to Bumcom when they were bought by Tencent. Which is weird because, like, I know Tencent knows how to make successful games, or they know why they want to do it. Like, Grinding Gear Games is owned by Tencent. That's Path of Exile. I love... Now, granted, we got Path of Exile 2. We got Path of Exile 2, which I don't think anybody even wanted. We're like, why did you separate everything into these weapon categories? Now it's very limited. Every time I start a fucking warrior now in Path of Exile 2, I have to use the goddamn two-handed hammer. I want to use 2 swords. They don't even have it in the game. Don't even get me started on Path of Exile 2. I downloaded Destiny 2 again for the first time in a long time last night. I logged in and totally forgot what I'm supposed to be doing. Joined submission and nothing is going on. Oh, man. When was the last time I played Destiny 2? Hold on. Let me see. Destiny 2. Oh, shit. I undownloaded it. Where is it? Destiny 2, oh, there it is. August 2nd, 2025. I have not logged in since August 2nd, but I wonder what I did. I usually was logging in to check the skin, like the shaders. Hey, what's up, morning? Let me see some of your comments here, guys. Anyone else run into an error where their character disappears? A friend lost his character. Getting wrecked, gaming. So check if he's logged into the right siege. Sometimes the siege will switch. So just have him go find his original siege. That should solve that problem. Dinosaurs die and it's necessary to breed and raise more. These mechanics are what kept the game going. Oh, what did you say, Noboti? What was the game? Another example of the need to avoid having eternal items is Ark. When you die, things fall to the ground. You have a similar timer to recover them, and they lose durability. Materials are needed to repair. The thing is, though, is that is not the same correlation. Like, that is not saying the same as an item has a red bar. That's actually not that's actually showing that Ark has no red bar, and that Ark is fun and successful because you can fully repair the items if you get them back. Now, in Dune, you could have a situation where in the deep desert you always drop your gear. But I would trade that. I would drop my gear if I could repair every red bar. Chris Knife should be, I'm sorry. You could argue me till you're blue in the face about that red bar. I will think of 100 different logical reasons why the red bar is not necessary. And I'm glad to do that. I will gladly do it because it was 8 months ago, the argument that it's part of the gameplay loop. That was their argument. That was the first thing that was said and the first thing that we debunked as an argument. So we can keep revisiting that over and over again. But I'm just going to let you know that we're well past the red bar argument. It's a necessary gameplay loop. We are way past that. Steam will show my past logon to D2 and not that long ago, but I loaded in by multi-stage and had no intention to play it. That's right. Marathon actually downloaded the game without my knowledge. One day we're going to need to call Kevin an ambulance. Can see the rage vein popping. I'm laughing my ass off at work. Everyone's looking. People are reporting losing ammo when dying. Yeah, because they're... Dude, you guys, do you know what was happening? Guys, listen. The reason the game is so broken, if you go into a testing station right now and you die, and this is not even what they're fixing in this hotfix, all right? When you die in a testing station, you're leaving your bag to somebody else's instance, and then they can go loot your bag. All of your darts, if you have blueprints. Lore-wise, the tooth has to go through the fixing process to not shatter. But why the F isn't that in the game? I thought, Veldov, they were waiting to do that with the Fremen stuff. Like, you find the Fremen, you discover the technology to make the actual crysknife. The problem is, oh, maybe that crysknife was showing a low damage number because it was frail. So maybe they're going to show like a 5,000 damage crysknife, right, Funcom? When we find the Fremen in chapter 4 or chapter 5, and then we can craft maybe a master's sword, indestructible crysknife. Wouldn't that be cool? But no, probably we won't get that, will we? Can we get an indestructible crysknife? The bag when you die doesn't go to another. Just if you drop things. Your bag is personal. So, oh, well, no, I guess I was describing that you see the loot bags. I actually wasn't even describing that if you could loot the bags. Yeah, I don't think that you can loot them. But you see them. You see where they are. It's in my instance. How'd this get here? When we get atomics. What are atomics? 1 billion damage. We're gonna get a 1 billion damage Chris knife. Tomorrow. In PvE area, you can't loot them. Chris knife. Yeah, that's the thing. They've already made these daggers so strong with the exponential scaling. They're Chris knives. Just give us the skin. Let me have the Chris knife skin, Funcom. Come on. Nukes. Oh, atomics are nukes. It's like in the WoW Delves where you can see someone else's tombstone where they died. Oh, I didn't know that you could do that in the Delves. Because they still aren't planning around scaling. Yeah. They don't even understand what it... They're like, how are these numbers getting so big, guys? What do we mean these numbers go so big? They're inflating at a very rapid rate here. Atomics were used in the movies to blow the shield wall. Oh, that'd be cool. My buddy was finding grade 5 stuff inside the PvE testing station in D3. Wait, what? Wait, you guys. We have a comment here. My buddy was finding grade 5 stuff inside the PvE testing station in D3. Do we need to head out to D3? With the 3 of us, we had 9 people in our party, and it spawned an insane amount of ads. The game doesn't even know how to interpret that. It's like, send everything! Hello, you see the bags from dead people? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I looted about 7 loot cases with blueprints in them last night after I posted the picture. Oh, so you can loot them, guys. You can loot them. Mr. Jiggleball said that you can. I couldn't replicate it, but he showed me the photos. Wow. I mean, I believe you. I think what's happening right now is that all instances everywhere, like your death bag can just appear in the other ones. Like they're merged. Does this have something to do? Wait, why would they be merging the instances? Why would the instances be interacting like that? What the hell is going on with the game right now? Dude. They fucked their game so bad. Do they even know the extent of how... Does anyone think the visual bug with party showing 9 players was increased? Yes, that's what somebody just said, DLJ. They said they got an insane amount. Yeah, so DD Labs are back, son. Yes. Yes. They implemented Kronos' code. No, they're just letting him develop the game. There's no one even left at Funcom. It's a room full of computers. It's like the Wizard of Oz. It's like one guy and he's got like foot pedals and he's like running like some fucking like gears and shit. He's like, boop. We going to get some PvP today, please? Well, dude, we're testing to see what the hell is broken with the game. The game is broken right now, Blue. People were looting grade 5 blueprints, Blue, from the DD PvE testing station, all right? Think about that. Just think about that, Blue. Blue, there's already a new repair glitch. The game is busted right now. It's totally broken. You cannot convince me otherwise. They're implementing graveyards so you can see the boss all left up. Funcom is run by an out-of-date thinking machine. That's what happens when the chief engineer asks questions of ChatGTP. I ran them last night, didn't see anything over grade 1. It's gonna take more people running. You need more people out there because when they die, then they drop their bag. It's happening on the populated servers, Blue. Because the more people that are there, they have to put a bag down. Someone has to die to drop a bag. So if they're out there fighting, if it's probably coming from Harmony, it bleeds over into the other instances. Somebody kills somebody and then their bag drops. So, or on PAX or on Epsilon Iridani. So it needs to be on the populated servers where you would see it. Not a weekend like this time. We were getting 2 times a week. That would be nice. Fun bug, no communication. Yeah, we're getting no communication from Funcom. They're trying to diminish the fact of how broken the game is right now. They're just like, we're just gonna fix. You can't interact with lands right now. That's the hot fix. They probably are stumped, dude. They probably pushed this patch to fix the repair glitch, and they totally fucked up the game. And now they're like, what do we do? What do we do? The only explanation. So vibe coding has, with less human facilitation, vibe coding always generates lots of errors, lots of bugs. It just does. And you're gonna get bugs that you're like, how the hell did we get that bug? How did we, like, have we not gotten more of that recently? And a Tencent implementation might be used more of the AI process integration. No communication is one of the most annoying things. No communication is just a slap in the face. We're all just, they know we're sitting here looking at the monitor. They know we're waiting. Everybody is. They're just like, we're gonna, that's why I asked yesterday, I was like, did they just give up? Like yesterday, they're just like, screw it, just push the patch. We're not hotfixing shit this week. Wing it. What's the new repair glitch? It's in the Discord. It involves the worm and quicksand. Or actually quicksand now, not just the worm. I vibe code it and it needs to be constantly worked on and improved. Can't let it go a second without, exactly. And it makes sense. And listen, it can be used as a tool to do more than what one developer can do in a short amount of time. That's fine. But it still needs a process for refinement. Funcom respects the lore of DUNE. The AI is what destroys the pair. Yeah, okay, so I agree that the environment for DUNE and the lore is awesome. But Funcom didn't write that lore. They are respecting the lore. Probably because they have to, in order to make money off the game. So, whether or not it's their decision to respect the lore or not, but they are, yeah, I mean, I love the DUNE lore. Now, Funcom didn't write that lore. That's not Funcom writing that lore. The lore is great. I love the lore. It's from yesterday, Blue. It's in there yesterday. I hope they come up with a new repair glitch. This one is pretty complex. Even like, there's one that's apparently there's an easier way to do it that's involving quicksand. Truth, the lore is huge. All the art direction, not that AI. The AI they use to fix bugs. Oh, okay. I'd imagine Herbert's estate would rather rake them over the coals if they did anything to make them look bad. Too bad. That's right. Funcom adapted Herbert's lore. Yeah. There's always, the thing is, when I worked for the Marvel project I worked on, the Science of the Superheroes, it was a browser. It was a browser and an app for the iPad, and the science, like the physics that I was working on, writing into a narrative to go into the game, the gamified experience for students. We had so much back and forth with Marvel. I actually got to go to the Warner Bros. Studio, and I got to meet with a bunch of the executives at Marvel, and it was just me, and I was sitting in an office, and it's cool. I walked into the building, and they had this giant Spider-Man statue and all this Thor's hammer. I got to hold one of the prop Thor hammers. It was awesome. But I can tell you, and this was before the Civil War movie came out, and so there was some lore that hadn't been I couldn't even be aware of what it was. They're like, yeah, we're gonna have to make some tweaks to your script. And dude, you should have seen how much red there was in the script from Marvel, because they're like, you can't say it came from there. You can't say that. They don't know that yet. We can't say what's happening yet. And that was, and I'm sure that Funcom has the similar dynamic with the Herbert family, where it's like, now granted, a lot of that lore is already pre-established. The Marvel Cinematic Universe had stuff that hadn't been, that was behind closed doors. A lot of the Dune stuff, they probably just have to check that it's okay that that version of it makes sense, and then they go from there. Sorry for repeating. New bug. You can't carry another set. Wait, what? You can't carry another set in inventory if you are wearing one. Whoa, what does that mean? Oh wait, can you explain a little further? You can't carry another set if you're wearing one. Wait, did you say that earlier too? Let me see. Hold on. Oh my god, that's so funny, you guys. There's so much of a commotion going on right now with the game that there was a higher frequency of people joining the Discord, to where Discord was like, there may be something unusual happening. Yeah, Funcom released a patch. That's what's unusual. It's oh man, that's funny. Looks like nothing yet for the hotfix. Still this. What are the devs doing to this game? I don't know, Manungus. They're trying to make us play other games with each other. You can carry another piece. Example, wearing Forge and carrying Bulwark. Oh, but you're saying you can't have the two the same. I've been drinking every time you say Funcom. I had to call off work. Okay, so you're saying you can't carry the same. I just joined. Yeah, come on and join the Discord. Come on in, guys. It's a build making Discord, but it's been used, honestly, it's turning into just the community for the channel. So I started it by sharing my builds in there, but and if I'm playing other games, it's a way you can coordinate with me. And on the weekends and stuff, I'll be in the Discord. So I don't stream on the weekends, but I'll be in the you can find me in the Discord. Uh-oh, what broke? Quite a bit. Why don't boxers have sex the night before a fight? Oh wait, you said we need a joke here. Why don't boxers have sex before the fight? They just don't like each other. Oh. Oh, I've been building lately, so I wanted to. Yeah, I know, right? I do too. As a longtime Conan Exiles player, every time Funcom announced they were going to be doing an update, we all collectively clinched. Oh my god. I was just thinking about how nasty of an emote that would be. The clench. What would a clench emote look like? Funcom's releasing a patch. Clench. Oh my god, that word. That's like the most, like, non-disgusting, dirty word. I don't know. It's like the most safe word. Clench. I tried to get a set of. I tried to get a set to a friend and I couldn't carry. Have to put. Oh. Oh wow. So did you hear what he's saying? So he's saying a clenched anus. Somos to do dev. Somos to do's dev. Moist. That's like the word oral. It's like no, just use a different word. Use a different word. I don't know why. Vin Diesel has 2 meals a day: breakfast, and break furious. Oh, I gotta send that to my wife. Where is it? I had to message my wife. Norway has pretty extensive government-backed funding sources for game development. Well, that's what I don't understand. Because they seem to be in this system of not caring and not interacting with the community, and they're like, they have like the blinders on, and we're gonna make what we know we're making, and we're gonna output it like we told you we were going to. We gave you guys a roadmap. That's what we're doing. So they're just doing the roadmap, and then things break and they have to fix them along the way. But there's nothing new. Like, there's nothing outside of that. Like, I don't even know if they think they're doing anything wrong. I think they think everything's swimmingly. Everything's operating smoothly. They didn't need to say there was a hotfix right away. They only have one thing they're fixing this hotfix. It's not that broken. Honestly, and I think that there should be incentives to make creative works. Like, growing up with comic books gave me an incredible imagination, all right? It did. There's no funding. That's like personal. There's no government sanctioned funding. And honestly, should governments get involved? Bigger governments, maybe not. I don't know if I'd want the United States government meddling with comic book development. But I say this all from the Funcom fighting. I still say this is all from the Funcom fighting for the red bar. This is everything that we're dealing with right now is literally they won't let go of the red bar. So because of that, we're looking for mechanisms to repair our gear. We keep coming up with intuitive solutions, and they're just doing whack-a-mole trying to chase after us while we're doing that. But the crux of the issue is that the player base doesn't like the feeling of the red bar so much, and they enjoy the game enough where they keep coming back and finding a way. I have never in my entire life seen this happen in a game, where every time that they say they have fixed something like a repair glitch, there is immediately another one. They just cannot stop the player base from figuring out a way to repair that red bar. They can't. We like always can figure out a way because we hate it so much. Because it sucks so bad. And they would know that if they had somebody in there that showed up every day. I want to play this game that I made. I love this game. I want to be in this game. I want to last longer. I want to keep playing this game. I know the dynamics and inner workings of this game. But nobody over there is saying that because it just doesn't, it feels like they've made a product that they're maintaining and they're not making a game that's fun anymore for themselves. You need to make the game for yourself, right? At the end of the day, you have to make the game for yourself to be able to play it yourself and say, I'm having fun. This is great. If I was a developer for World of Warcraft, you can bet your fucking ass I would be playing a character in there testing things. Are you shitting me? How else would you know how to balance anything? How would you know how to balance PvP at all? Unless you're in there playing it. I don't think this is a new repair glitch. It feels like this was probably always there, but not. Yeah, so that's another thing too. This repair glitch that we found, that could be an old one that just was no one knew to look that way. Gaming communities can be greater than Peter Alexander. Yeah. Absolutely. The might of the human mind combined together with the right motivation is a powerful thing. That's how we ended up on the moon. That's how we can look across the universe. We all teamed up with the right intentions and the right ideas and enough curiosity And the same can be said for gaming. That same amount of energy can be put in gaming. You can make amazing worlds. You can make an impact on people's lives. You can really make people's lives better by making a good game. You know that, right? Like, it's giving people a world to go play in that they can't normally do in life. So, I'll insist we should invade their Discord and ban the fuck up. I think a lot of specs in WoW have no devs that play them and they just get aura buffed. Yeah, and Chuji. So I will argue this. My one complaint about World of Warcraft balance is that it's very favored and FOMO, and that isn't, like, they honestly are putting that into the game intentionally. That's not by accident. They always have a certain few classes that are stronger than others, and then they rotate them because that's gonna make you buy an 80 character boost for $60 and level that up. Holy shit, that guy annihilated me. Have you, dude, right now, all right, my survival hunter, if I take them against a Windwalker monk, one-on-one, it's not even funny how much the Windwalker monk shits on my survival hunter right now. But I, on my survival hunter, will annihilate an arms warrior or any other handful of classes, but not a Windwalker monk. So it's totally FOMO. They're just rotating them so they sell more of the character boosts. That's why they do that. Now, it's within a margin that still makes it okay to play the other classes, because if you go into RBGs, you have a little bit of a window before people are egregiously overgeared right now, and it's still fun to play. Update time? Okay, let me exit. Do I have to exit the client? Was it a background hotfix? Let's see. So let me open up Steam again. Oh boy. This is why skins should only be for money? Yeah, I agree. 1.2 gigabytes. That's not that big. There we go. It's downloading now. Okay. Mine is too. Basically PvE only in WoW, but Mistweaver Monk is invincible versus an unholy DK right now. Yeah. Oh, you're PvE only? Okay. So what's the new? It's in the Discord. Anubis. It's in the Discord on everything or all things Dune. All right. So let's see what we got here. Fetching. All right. So does it show the Steam web helper? There we go. All right. Be right back.
That belongs in a museum. So do you.
How is it not installed yet? What the hell? Patching files. Wait a minute. Is this stalled? What the hell? Oh, it's done. Oh. It doesn't update. I didn't realize that it doesn't update that window. Oh my god, dude. Where is the patch notes? Oh my god, what are they? Yeah, I've got a gig. That's the first thing I did. So I live way, way up in the mountains. And I have wired 1 gig up, 1 gig down up here. Oh wait, let me turn my video. Let me just turn the video off real quick because while it's loading the shaders, it'll Oh, you guys can't see the patch notes? Oh, here. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Here's the patch notes, guys. Fixed an issue where some players were unable to interact with certain Landsrad mission items. The patch notes are fucking 1 line, dude. 1 line. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe this. They have no idea to fix what they broke. They didn't even mention anything. Oh my god.
Amongst the wild threads of history and the
Classic fun. Okay, let's see. Did I get back in? Oh my god, dude. Dude, do you guys want to get really pissed off? Do you guys want to get really upset? Because I could say things that would upset you about Funcom. Like, for example, all right? For example, they included, okay, in yesterday's patch notes that they fixed typos. But a bug that I have reported like literally 50 times. In fact, I'm going to report it again. Knee charge has been bugged since June. Last June. Knee charge still sends you into the ceiling. Sometimes. Just go try to knee charge some things sometime. How about that? And see for yourself. This has been a bug since last June. Please make knee charge work normally, as I have never known what that looks like. No, you know what's funny? I don't even think they're going to give us a double weekend. I think they're actually downplaying how bad this patch is so they don't give us a double weekend. I think they're trying everything in their power to not give us a double weekend. But yeah, if you guys want to know, Oh my god, and there's fucking lag right there. Did you see that? Dude! They said they fixed that. What the hell? What are you guys doing? Oh my god, you guys. Morning, Hobo Star. Oh my god, man. Every time I'm interacting with this game. Yeah, but so knee charge has been broken since the beginning of the game. And you press knee charge and it sends you into the fucking ceiling. And do you know why that's happening? It's literally like the tangent vector on like their leg or like whatever part of their body moves, their arm, and it just launches you like a zero frictionless interaction up into the air briefly and resets your position. Why haven't you fixed that? It's been in there since June. We've literally been reporting. It's a simple thing. And knee charge wasn't proccing prescient strike for a long time. And then they accidentally fixed that, by the way. And they didn't mention that in the patch notes. And then I had to figure out that you just have to stand still after knee charge for a second. And then the prescient strike goes up. The buff. So you can get gear 5 in DD testing stations. So people had the grade 5 augments, right? Or something. There's something grade 5. That, yeah, there's one guy in chat. The one guy who was hired to read bug reports is too busy playing Crimson Desert. Take some hints from that, then borrow some of the systems. I don't know. This game, man. They're making this game for children in a daycare or something. Here, you guys want to go play with your blocks? We've got some new shaped blocks. Yay! That's how I feel like I'm being treated in this game. This is an advanced society. Technologically advanced with advanced, like, look at the graphics of this game. This is an advanced game. This is not a freaking game for a daycare. They need to get their shit together. People are claiming repair glitch to get views. It's in the Discord. It's in the Discord, Dickus. Oh, are people claiming? Yeah, if people are claiming. Yeah, it's in all things Dune. It's in the all things Dune. We've had multiple people confirm it. There's two methods too. There's one with quicksand and one with the worm. The quicksand is easier. This game has been my favorite hated game I've ever played. You know what? I love showing back up to see, dude. You guys, I'm just showing up with like a bowl of popcorn, and I'm just like Jon Stewart, like. You know, what is that? Hold on, wait, where is that? This is how I feel. This is how I feel every day I wake up to a Funcom patch. It's in the Discord. It's in my Discord. Oh my god. Who put the spice in Insane's coffee this morning? I don't drink anymore. This is pure internal energy, my own motivation. Oh man. What a fun day. I love Funcom patch days. Don't you guys? I love Funcom patch days. What will we discover next? What will we discover next? Conan Exiles is the same, a great game with many bugs. Yeah, and actually I like Conan Exiles. You know, in Conan Exiles you can repair the red bar on most items. Not all of them, but most of them. Yeah, the Conan Exiles is fun. Can someone link me and all the just scroll up. It was last night. It's in last night. Maybe I'll post. Wait, hold on. Let me look. I can probably pin it. Oh yeah, you have to join the Discord. I have the Discord is linked in the description. Let me see if I can find. Here, that's a good. Let me just, I'll pin this. I'm gonna take what you posted, Dresman. Oh shit, not that. I'm gonna pin this until it gets fixed. There's Dresman's post. Let me pin this. So guys, it'll be pinned in all things Dune. Okay, there we go. It's pinned. It's pinned. That will be easier to navigate. Gotta say, having confirmed 200 durability vehicle parts is awesome. Yeah, the newly crafted. Oh yeah. Oh shit. I gotta remake all the parts. Oh, I didn't even think about that. God damn it, dude. I gotta process some plastanium. When is the next time we're getting a, not this week. And a rank, can we get more melee damage one of the weeks? Okay. What games can kill are the game-breaking bugs? Yeah, glitches, special and PvP is involved. Yep. Lose augments on guns, repair glitch. Unconfirmed. I'm not sure. Let me make an update to that post. All right. I said unconfirmed for augs. Might be the same. We're waiting on the production reduction week. I've got 38 vehicles. Oh my god, yeah. I have to rebuild all my vehicles. Well, I mean, anything that's going to go in the deep desert would want to, like, you're going to want to rebuild your scout ornithopter for sure. Is there any way to get free materials from any of this shenanigans with the recycler? Like, how would you be able to get your materials back and then make the... I don't think that there is a mechanism right now for that. Imagine if we actually found out they've been using AI to develop this game. That would be like the last trophy to unlock in this game. The thing is they would have to specify that to Steam. Steam has a rule now that if you're using any level of AI, you have to specify it on the sale of the game. This game uses AI to code. If they are avoiding that and they're not telling anybody, that's not good. There could be something that could go out of that because Steam is very strict on that now. Like the whole thing with Crimson Desert is that they used AI in their development. They didn't specify it for the sale of the game. That's a no-no. That's not what you're supposed to be doing now. You're supposed to be telling people if you're using AI in any stage of the development, because it's up to the consumer then to decide if they want to participate then. I have so much gear pre-built in the past during comb production. now mad I did that. Yeah, me too. Like, all of my extra vehicles need redone. Repair glitch resets durability to 100, so it's useless. You have to have max level crafter. Yeah, I mean, it's the repair glitch is if you want to still use it. It's there if you want to partake. I haven't even done it. I'm not going to be doing it. I don't have any need to do it anymore. Maybe on plane parts. Yeah. Wait, the repair glitch has been reintroduced? No. No, tell me that's not true. Tell me that's not true. Hold on. Tell me that's not true. I'm gonna block my screen. Oh my god, I knew it, dude, we knew it, we knew it, we knew it! You guys, we knew they were gonna reset something. They probably broke the game with, I knew it, dude. Oh my god, they fucking broke the game, dude! I fucking knew it, dude. We said this earlier. We literally just said this earlier. We said that they were gonna undo it because they broke the game by they took the repair. DLJ said they said they can't take the repair glitch out without breaking the fundamental game, dude. They fucking okay. Well. I cannot believe this, you guys. I cannot believe this. This is so funny. They just undid their patch. What else did they undo? Is it the storage container one? Yeah, I mean the thing is like I'm gonna want the augs, so like it doesn't affect me. I wasn't using the repair glitch anyways. Only on like you'd only use it on like the battery, but now I just made these higher durability ones. You're not even gonna want to do that. So funny. Oh yeah, let me know if you can reroll the augments too. I have to go back in and get grade 5 schematics. I have to do that today. Are you Dixie, are you using the cargo container? They'll have to likely wait to 1.3.2 to patch it out again without breaking more shit. Yeah, it's the container. The container, it is the container is back. I honestly, I'm just. No, I won't do it on screen. I don't show any exploits live. I will not do that because that will get me banned. I am a seeker of insight, a sharer of information, but I do have some restrictions. Yeah, it's posted in the Discord. Yep, there's let the spice flow. Let the spice flow. And my Reddit post, is there a reason this patch launched with so many bugs? I love the top comment by Spice Rub. Funcom. Oh, would love to hear from a dev. What is going on over there? You see that in my Reddit post? Would love to hear from a dev. What is going on over there? And then I can do this. Oh my god, you guys. What a roller coaster of emotions. I can't believe they brought it back. Do they not know that we know what's going on? They should ask for help if they need it. Dude, we need to do a wellness check on Funcom. Can somebody send a wellness check over there to Funcom? Guys, Funcom, are you okay over there? Are you okay over there, Funcom? Funcom, do you know how to develop? Why did you guys make a game that you have to live service and maintain? Oh my god, dude. Just somebody ask them if they need help. Has somebody overtaken the company? Is there like a coup that happened? And there's just like a bunch of pirates running the company and they're using like fucking robots to build things? Like, what is going on over there? Oh my god, they've got their Fiverr connections. That's what I use, Fiverr, if I need like a little thing developed. I'm a single party person for a graphic asset. Red bar elimination. Completely. Dude, this, you guys, all of this, the whole problem in Dune, it stems from the red bar. Everything boils back to the red bar. Everything. Every problem we've had, every place, it all comes back to the red bar. It always has. It always was. Wait, you know what? I've got a meme. I've got a meme that I'm going to make right now. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Are you ready for my meme? Yes! Yeah, dude. I cracked myself up. How do we know the old repair glitch? Because we have multiple people that tested it out right now. Is the dungeon solo glitch back as well? Oh. Yeah. They need to get rid of the red bar and make blueprints able to be combined together. Put that in a crafting unlock. Really easy. Hey, what's up, Nasty Apples? If Funcom had an anthem, it should be Rick Springfield, We Close Our Eyes. No, it'd be Rickroll. Never wanna let you down. Never wanna let you cry. That's what Funcom's anthem is. The Rickroll. Rickroll. How do you do the repair glitch as a solo player? They can explain in the Discord. The old repair glitch involves the cargo container. So is the DD... So did they just undo the entire patch from yesterday? Is that what happened? What did they just do? Yeah, no. This would be that meme. Where is it? If you ever see this, all right? If you ever see this, you are about to get rickrolled, all right? This is Mr. Rick Astley. Rick Astley, folks. He's never going to let you down. Rick Astley will never let you down. And this is also Funcom's anthem right here. Now the patch says 1.3.101. Okay, so yeah, it's confirmed now. That's back. Hotfix notes only has one item on it. Yeah. Yeah. No way they did that, yeah. Oh, I should go check Lemenger. You're right. I should get in there and go test Lemenger to see if he's doing his funny business. That's a good point. It took them a whole patch to get rid of it, so hopefully we're safe for another month. Go test Lemenger. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll do that. Let me go do that. I'll go do that right now. Apparently the even older repair glitch was... What? No! No, dude. No, they didn't get that one back, did they? You guys, if that went back that far, do you know what else we have to test? Wait, what? Dude, what the hell? You gotta be shitting me. Wait, let me look at this. Hold on. The old container. My streams are turning into just pure excitement. It's like an amazing show back in the day that you can only watch once per week. Whoa. That's how I feel too. I feel like I keep showing up and I don't know what is gonna happen with Funcom. It's hilarious. It's really fun to participate in. Funcom patches are, to quote Ford Fairline, like mashed cheese grinder. Oh, slightly amusing, but mostly painful. I would just say all painful at that point. Can I get a Discord invite link? It's linked in the description for the stream. Hold on. The older is not back. Okay. 1 second. Let me link it. That's the Discord link. Alright. Let's see here. What the fuck? Dude, you guys, what in the fuck is this? What in the hell? Who made that, you guys? What? Who made that? That's cooler than the game itself. You literally made something cooler than the game itself. What the fuck is that? That's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire life, dude. Am I really insane? Yeah. I mean, I can tell you guys where that gamer, the gamer name has an origin, all right? Dude, look at that. Someone posted that in the Discord. I cannot believe that. I've never seen anything like that in my... Dude, look at the sword. Look at the sword. How would you think to make that? How would you fucking think to make that? Hire this man, Funcom. Whoever made that base, hire them. Make them plan some things at your company. Make them do things at Funcom. They're more creative than anything I've ever seen in this entire game. Just tested the storage container one. It's not back. Looks like the Discord server was wrong. But the cargo container works. Okay, so cargo container, yes, but not the older one. Optimus Prime. Dude, he's even got like a missile launcher on his shoulder. That's honestly, that's the gold medal right there. That I know that there is very cool house. Well, because think about it. You could have that in your front lawn. Like there's like a castle built next to it, and then you've got like this Optimus Prime thing. I don't know where that. So they patched last night. They patched this morning, and they undid the new repair. Or the old repair glitch is back. Yeah, it's back now. It's back. They just undid what they did last night or yesterday. I'm telling you right now, the way they did that sword, is so cool. Like, look at that. I cannot believe, they even made like a hand holding that. How would you do this? How the fuck would you do this, dude? Like, this is unreal. Lemenger! Oh yeah, I have to go into Lemenger. All right, let's go to Lemenger. Sorry, I saw that and I just had to say something. That was awesome. All right, Mr. Lemenger. Do I have anything I shouldn't have on me? All right, let's go find out if Lemenger super heals or not. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Anyone get like recollections? I still haven't gotten them back since the update. How's it going today? Well, it's quite the excitement. Oh man, look at that, stagger's back too. Or the yeah, look, the stutter's back. Did they undo what they did with the coding? Dude, what is happening right now? You know, that would be real funny if they kept everything. They reverted everything that was making problems, but they kept Lemenger just as buff, right? That would just be the kicker. What are the odds of that happening? Let's go find out. You have to do. I gotta see the Lemenger, all right? I gotta see if they did the Lemenger. Let's go see. We're on this Lemenger kick, all right? When life gives you lemons, you go fight Dr. Lemenger 100 times. They seem to, yeah, they changed the timer last night, but it's still, or yesterday, but it's still reset at 11 Pacific. So in 1 hour, it's gonna reset. Main Discord speculating solely testing station works again, but not sure unless someone has tested it. Yeah, I suspect that might be back. So, well, let's find out if Lemenger's back to the way. Did they seriously undo the patch? I can't believe that if they reverted the patch. Can you imagine? All right, always 19. Where is it? 19. Oh my god, I feel a lag now in the game that was, look, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? This game is performing like shit right now. What is going on? Why does it keep dropping to 80 FPS?
Caution. You are entering a hazard zone.
I'm gonna be watching this FPS like a hawk. There, it just dropped again. It should be, dude, it just dropped again over the quicksand. Are you guys seeing the, are you guys seeing the frame drops? Like, I don't understand. Oh, does he not even have his shield up? Son of a bitch. Put your fucking shield up! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god. He did it. I did it too early on him. I compelled him too early. He didn't have his shield. Come on. Of course he does that one.
I got you.
I got you.
Oh yeah, they usually. That's what I was saying. I did it too early. I just compelled him too early. Oh, he got me with that. No. Dude, did you see that lag? Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on. Oh god. I parried that. Oh yeah, I've got a shotgun now. Up! Where'd he go? Did he really follow me over here? Oh my god, he's back there. Combat seems okay, but I don't remember. Is it... Did they undo the snappiness? I can't tell. Imagine those dots did something useful. I would love that. Pulled OBS up in case there's another hilarious moment. Oh god. I don't know what to expect. With Lemenger, anything's possible. Anything's possible with Dr. Lemenger, let me tell you. Oh! Shit! No! Oh, they don't stagger! Or do they? Wait, do they stagger? I didn't know that. Well, that guy's got a shield. Oh, that's easy. I never had a shotgun for these guys. Hey, what's up, buddy? You want some shotgun? Dead. No more, mister. Nice, Kevin. Imagine these dots. Ah! He's not staggering! Oh, he hit me! Alright, there's gonna be a melee guy that comes out. He's running all the way over. Let's go, buddy. Okay. And now we get the suboids. Where are they? Bunch of them. There they are. They died. The silent wave. Oh shit. No way! I like slipped or something. I don't know what that was. We're gonna find out if Lemenger's broken or not today, guys. That's what we're gonna find out. This guy, put up your shield. There we go. Oh, it's denied. I think not. All right. 4, 3, 5. Okay, that's not that bad. Okay. Let me refill my coffee and then I'll start Lemenger. Be right back. Okay, lemenger. Let's do this. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. Let me see your comments real quick, guys, and then I'll start. I'm just testing to see if he's impossible like he was yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Should be good, right? Yeah. Alright, let's see what his health is like, his health regen. Dude, there's a death! There's somebody dead is already in here, look! Somebody's death box is already here. What's up, bro? He doesn't usually do that.
This is our home.
Nope. Well, that was weird. Oh, he's off cycle from his timing. Something fishy's going on here with Mr. Lemenger. Something weird's going on with this guy. I feel it. Another box. Yeah, tell him to grow. I need more grade 5s. Yeah, I need the augments. Wait, can I pick that up? I can loot that! Oh! I can loot other people's loot, you guys. Holy shit! I can loot other people's loot. Whoa! Alright, Lemenger, I gotta get you to your ad phase so I see what your regen's like. So it seems the thing with 1.3.1 isn't yours from yesterday. Yeah, people were finding those yesterday, yeah. I didn't... Oh, is it mine from yesterday? I don't think it would be. No, because it doesn't save the instance that long.
Oh, too dark in here for you.
What do you mean it's too dark? I got a flashlight. It's too dark in here for you. Oh, I was late. I was almost late. Did you test the attractor field? Oh, no, I didn't test that, no. I did not test that.
Have a look at your brain.
You want to look at my brain? Is that what he said? You want to look at my brain, Lemenger? Oh, right past his face. That's good.
That belongs in a museum. So do you.
Thanks for subscribing. I can't see your name right now. I'll check in a sec. The ad phase is coming soon, so we'll see what he does. Oh! Are I'm using static needle. Add phase. Dude. No, Lemenger is still Lemenger powerful. I need a couple Lemenger emotes in the chat. I'm not going to be able to farm this, I don't think. Unless I have to try and, like, get him up right away, right? Let's see. Because, look, he just went back to his bubble. His full bubble. This is going to break my weapon before I'm going to be able to beat him. Let's find out. That is a massive regen, is right. You don't, like, they did a fix, right? They're like, oh, fixed a bug, right? No, that avoids his whole mechanic. The mechanic is a timer for you to deal with the ads, right? It's not supposed to give you an infinite fight. That he heals completely back up to full. Let's see, like, does he stop summoning ads? Let's see if I can push through this. Like, maybe he stops summoning ads after a while. Right, maybe that's the case. Let's find out. Ads. Alright. I'm gonna knock him right out of that. Is he regenning? No. Fuck! Oh! Alright, we're good, we're good. No! Alright, so I broke him out. I broke him out of it. But then what am I gonna do the next time? I gotta maybe, oh. I know what I have to do. I have to put on compel. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh, I probably could have survived that, actually, if I did that differently. Alright, so keeping compel on might be good, but I don't know if I want to do this fight. Like, I don't know if I want to do this fight versus this guy now. So, I have to take him and the ads at the same time. Dot, fire, or poison? Are you solo? Yeah, I'm solo. But see, here's the thing. For the lights, there is always a time when you're going to have ads with no lights. That's the way the timing goes. So there is a time when your spice is going to wear off in the third phase, and then there's going to be a time when there's like 2 different times where there's no lights. So the other option is you put on Helix Pick to keep him dotted, or you basically have to compel him, and then you have, what's the duration of compel? You have, what is the duration? What? Where's the duration? How long does anybody know how long compel lasts? What's your best tip for progressing solo? Don't do lemenger anymore. I would say, like, the best tip for progressing solo, it's 10 seconds. Okay. I don't personally like using Shellburster on lemenger. He bum rushes you and he'll one-shot. Usually 5 to 7 seconds. Okay. So my tip, so the tip for progressing solo, if you're just starting, is really just pick any of them. They made the radiation place easier, but the electric one is really good to solo because, and the fire one, not the dark station. I was doing the dark station because I was trying to melee the bosses. Compel equals 6 seconds. Okay, thanks. Don't melee. That's don't do what I'm doing. Do not do lemenger. Certainly don't do lemenger up to 20 solo. And then don't do melee lemenger up to 20 solo. Do not do what I've been doing. I have strictly been doing that for the purposes of I want to melee a boss. I guess I could do the poison one, but he's a little bit tougher with the one-shots. He has like 2 one-shots that you have to watch out for. Yeah, do not do this boss. What we were testing on this boss is a very specific thing. The reason I came in here was to test the regeneration. So if you guys didn't know, but this boss right here, Lemenger, whoa. Why does that feel like I can get through that door? Anyways. This boss, Lemenger, and I have made a very good Lemenger emote. This was from yesterday. After I realized how powerful he was. This is the Lemenger emote. It is here. Boom. The Lemenger emote. I've spent my fair time in here farming Lemenger. Let me tell you, this entire place. I've been inside this dark lab the whole time. This is where I got my Thopter pilot outfit. This thing, oh, you can't even see it. The outfit that I'm wearing was from Lemenger. I earned it from killing Lemenger at 20. Dots break all the Benny skills, yeah. So, I have Lemenger has a special place in my heart, alright? It's where I got, that's a cool picture actually. How do I take a picture of that? I like that photo right there. Let's go. Yeah, who's that guy right there? Okay, cool. Anyways, so I know Lemenger very well. And I am specifically in here testing the regeneration. So in the patch notes, they said that it's funny because when I went to level 1 Lemenger, remember farming the, whatever the tool that drops here, his regeneration was crazy. It was like all the way up to the bar. And it's like level 1. I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. So then in the patch notes, they're like, yeah, we fixed it so that the higher difficulties now scale his regeneration. Oh yeah, that's a good move. Why would you ever even think we thought that it should? Like, dude, your dungeon is scaling exponentially. Why do I want his regeneration to scale exponentially? Now they've made a change that avoids his actual mechanic. All right? He'll just stand up because he regenerates so fast. The mechanic is you have a timer to kill the 2 guys. Or else you're going to lose a little bit of your progress. Not you have an infinite fight, you lose all your progress. So now the option is you avoid the mechanic. You knock him up and you don't let him rest and you don't have a timer for the 2 ads. Do you see how that's, again, a change that goes counter to what like the feel of the design of it is? The design is to have him go meditate so you can kill the ads and you make a choice. If I'm too low and too slow, oh shit, he's regenerating. But the timer they have is just like, it's crazy. Like, anyways, so that's my personal gripe now. We were just coming in here to see how gnarly the regeneration is. And I don't even know if that changes when you're grouped up. Like, if you're in a party now. You can use the green light to stop him. But like I said, if you've done this fight enough, you know that there is always one interval where he summons the ads and you cannot use the green light. It hasn't recharged yet. So if they actually did that right and they timed it right and you could use the green light every time that there's an ad cycle, then I would agree, yes. But you're going to have like 2 different ad phases where the green light is down. So that's the only option. DLJ, that's the only option. You have to compel him when he goes over there and sits down. The first thing you do is you compel him. Then you have the duration of compel to kill the 2 ads. And I've done the difficulty of that fight when you have all 3 at the same time. They're all lunging. And it's 3 Lemengers. The suboids are Lemengers. So it's like 3 of them coming at you at once. I wonder if they brought back with this last hotfix the scaling. That's what people have to test. People still have to test that. So guys, if you're new to the channel, this channel has the single-handed best Funcom emotes there is. Let me show you them. Every time they break something, we've got an unfuncom emote. If they actually do something right, I added a fun Funcom emote. I'm a big fan of Dark Souls, so you'll see a lot of praising the sun. I think there's a picture of my face with spice mode activated. We've got the whiskey glass that's spice. Sometimes I stand in the sun too much, and we've got that. We really do have the best DUNE emotes. These are the best ones. Then there's some Dark Souls emotes. Alright, so... yeah, Lemenger is a bust, man. Holy shit. This sucks. So they didn't fix Lemenger. It's still the same regen. So the strategy with Lemenger is you gotta compel or poison him, and then you'll probably have to deal with one ad and him at the same time. So not the most ideal. Not really the best fun solo anymore. So I would actually probably want to divert now away from Lemenger and just go into the fire or electric. You might be able to still melee the poison boss. I just can't get into this game anymore. I can't, you know what I can't get over is how, like, they keep, it feels like they're making the same mistakes, more of them, and worse as time goes on. Not like the opposite what you'd expect. They're getting better at what they're doing. No, it's like they're getting worse at what they're doing. The radio station they made easy. Oh, the radiation station, yeah. I think that the change to the radiation station is that the ads, they don't shoot the energy weapons and they don't throw those grenades anymore. I'm pretty sure that's what the change was. I have to go test it out, but I'm almost positive that's what the change for the radiation station is. Fire is obnoxious because, oh, and yeah, fire is obnoxious because all the flame heavies take so long to kill, but here's the other thing, Veldov. The fire is obnoxious because the fire is bugged. He keeps doing an invisible missile. Like the first time I went in there yesterday, in a long time, I was in the 9 because I haven't even cleared that place. He kept throwing an invisible missile at me, which on a higher difficulty is going to be much different. So the fire station is kind of buggy right now, that fight. After your stream yesterday, this today feels like deja vu. It does feel like deja vu. Those grenades were a nightmare. Dude, you guys, do you remember the first, it was like the first or second stream with chapter 3, and I'm like, let's go see the radiation station, like level 5 or something. And I'm like getting knocked around by those grenades left and right. I'm like, what is this? Ah, I'm solo. Solo Rad 20 felt like other stations at 40, yeah. It's insane. Oh, yeah, the old repair glitch is back, yep. The old repair glitch is back. And has anybody, guys, has anybody seen anything from any of the devs or Iggy? Are they posting on like Twitter or something or X? I don't have any social media, so I'm not present on all the social media sites, so I don't see like the dev posts. The cargo container. This game is very broken. Ambition breaking shields. Tractor field 1.5. Yeah, the damage. Where did the multiplier come from? It's not even on the tooltip. Funcom was just like, yeah, don't worry, guys. It's okay that it doesn't lock down the gunfire. It still multiplies the damage. And we're looking at the tooltip like, it multiplies the damage? We thought it was just redirecting the darts. All right, it multiplies the damage apparently, because all this shit is going on that just is not in the tooltips. It does, like, how are we supposed to know? Like, honestly. If I didn't go look up in the database, okay, Idaho's charge, right? Let me close my, if I didn't look up in the database, Idaho's charge has a minus 20% to suspensor efficiency. How the hell would I know that? How would I ever in a million years know that Idaho's charge causes suspensor efficiency? Can somebody explain that to me? How would I know? How would I know? You don't. There's no way to know. I had to go look that up on a Wikipedia And and then I'm looking at the description. I'm like, oh, it says that there's minus 20% suspension efficiency on it. Like, what the hell? That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Like, why don't they list that on the tooltip somewhere? Why wouldn't you? You know why? Because these items are template based, and they can't do anything outside of the template without making the whole template apply to everything or some shit like that. Some stupid, dumb intern programming bottleneck. That's what we're dealing with here with this game. A fucking intern could probably solve this shit better. I swear, I've worked with intern developers. I know that because the CEO always wanted cheap labor. You know, get the interns. Like, Iggy hasn't posted in the Discord today. Last post from him was yesterday at 10:30 a.m., so nearly 3 hours before the patch drop. Nothing since. They are all radio silent right now, and it's crazy to me. That's why I said yesterday, I was like, did they give up? Did they just give up? Is there another vacation I don't know about? You know what? This is the first time in the history of this game I've actually thought to myself, you know what? We need a Final Fantasy XIV Meteor event. And it needs to strike in the heart of the deep desert. It is crazy the state this game is in. I kept DCing and crashing yesterday, so I quit for the day. Probably best so you don't lose anything. I don't want to be an asshole, but you need 2.0. Yeah, I agree. Igor either makes stuff up or ignores questions anyways. He definitely has like a... It feels like Iggy has a default attitude, like a rigidity towards responses, and what it seems like he says is that he's been dealing with a lot of threats and a lot of bad stuff on the internet from people like flack that's been accumulating along the way. So now it's conditioned him to be this certain way where they just refrain from saying anything as opposed to getting dogged on, right? So maybe they're looking at it like they're blaming us for why they don't say anything. Well, it's your guys' fault why we don't say anything. You're mean. You say mean things to me. So I don't want to do that anymore. Right? Well, it's kind of your job, right? Like, I don't want to do my community-facing job anymore. You're mean. That's to be expected, man. You got to have a thicker skin, all right? Why don't you read the right feedback? Don't read the wrong feedback. Don't go through the bin and read all the bad trash feedback. That's just, yeah, it's going to make that perception like that. Fuck, man. This is crazy. I am just going to stick around for the ride, man. You guys ever listen to Bill Hicks? Do you guys know who Bill Hicks is? Let me show you something. This is Bill Hicks. Okay? Bill Hicks used to say at the end of all of his comedy shows, life is like a ride on a roller coaster. It goes up and down and round and round. It's very brightly colored and it's fun for a while. I don't know if any of you guys know who Bill Hicks is, but he was quoted in Tool for in Third Eye. In the song Third Eye, he's quoted. So Bill Hicks was ahead of his time, but he reminds me of something. It's like, don't worry. This is just a ride. And we kill those people. Remember that? Yeah. Yeah, Bill Hicks is great. I love Bill Hicks. Yeah, Bill Hicks. And, oh man, Mitch Hedberg. Mitch Hedberg, guys. Oh, he has a soundbite on Anima. That's right. That's right. Mitch Hedberg, guys. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to also. You ever heard his one-liners were the best. He's like, you ever seen a sign for a broken escalator? It should just say temporarily stairs. Oh man, I grew up with that. Like Mitch Hedberg, Bill Hicks, all the good ones. If people make threats against devs over game bugs, they have some serious issues. Yeah, I agree. No. That's crazy. Like threatening human life. Like, come on, we're playing a game here, you know? Slappy the Frog. The new Landsrider location never appeared for me yesterday after 3 missions. Craig, that's what I was saying in my video or my stream yesterday. I was like, how long did it take me to get the runes of Simpo to even pop up, right? So they installed something that was a new feature, and they didn't even think, let's add it to the new Landsrider quest. Like I'll just put it in. Everybody gets one of each. No, it has to cycle in randomly, so you might not see it. Classic, right? Like, you didn't even get to see the new place. Also, when you do that one, you can't even go back in. I sat there in it for like an hour just so I could absorb the area and see it, but they didn't really think that through. Maybe they're going to want to play this new area. Maybe they were going to spend some time in here, not randomly maybe come across it. Like, holy shit, Funcom. What a stupid ass... I swear to God, I could, with a crayon on a piece of paper, I could write a better set of patch notes and ideas that these guys are coming up with right now for this game. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And honestly, I hate what they did to Lemenger. What the hell, Funcom? That's not fun. I'm doing a protest. I'm protesting Lemenger. Lemenger is dead. Where is my Lemenger? Lemenger is dead. That's the last Lemenger I'll ever see. I don't care. They're gonna make that fight out of all the other fights that people are steamloading. They're gonna make the Lemenger fight more annoying. Like, why? I don't understand. You know why? I'm gonna continue assuming they did it because I was doing it. I don't care. I'm gonna take it personal. Because I can. Give me some fives. Yes! That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Thank you, Funcom. You do some right sometimes. You do some right, let me tell you. Oh, boy. Wait a minute. Yep. Nope. Oh, yeah, that was the right way. Go around. No, this Lemenger is done. We're gonna start farming the other stations.
Caution.
But I am gonna go check and look in the deep. There's a word that the D3 Deep Desert has loot. I'm gonna go look. We're gonna find out. A very different game, but I've been enjoying Marathon. Endgame Rape Loot. Yeah, and you know what? I might play that. So guys, if you didn't know, so on Fridays, so Monday through Thursday, it's all DUNE. Fridays, I've been rotating in some variety gaming on Fridays. And you can mention a game that you want to see me play. I have Marathon. I have about 3 hours into Marathon. It was pretty fun. Like, the world was pretty cool. I got past the first quest area, like in the first, and I got the second area unlocked, so thought Marathon was cool. Maybe I'll do some Marathon on the variety day. Last variety day, I did Crimson Desert and the Long Dark. Blind. I've never played the Long Dark before, and I went in on Voyager difficulty blind, and I was like slipping on ice, scraping my knee, like trying to survive. It was hilarious. Oh, and then check this out. Where's the clip? I added in a clips channel so that the clips from my stream. So watch this. This was on the stream from the variety day. This was me playing Black Desert, alright? This is how it went. I said, I'm a crow! That's how my Black Desert playthrough went. Oh my god. Anyways, on Fridays I do variety streaming. To just, it's honestly because DUNE is breaking at the seams. So Friday, it's a good way to just change it up and get some extra stuff in there to see what else is going on. Alright, let me put this stuff back. Yeah, Crimson Desert's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I was telling you guys that they designed this new engine, Blackspace. I think it's called Blackspace. They built it out of Unreal 5 to do this new technique for optimization. Did I say Black Desert? I meant Crimson Desert. Yeah, sorry. I keep Freudian. It's like a slip. The only other game I've played from Pearl Abyss was Black Desert. And I ended up just fishing for like days straight. And I was like, I can't play this anymore on my laptop. I'm just fishing. I'm just keeping myself logged in to fish for this like fishing event that was going on. I played the Warrior, I think. The Warrior or the Striker? I don't remember. There was like a fist class and then a sword class. Did they bring the... Yeah. They legitimately brought glitches instead of a double weekend. What is this? Can I get in my vehicle? Oh, what the hell was that? Is the lag back? Let's see. I honestly can't tell if the lag is back. What's the server count right now? Let's see. I'll take the repair glitch over the double XP. Oh. That's not good. That's lower than yesterday at this time. We're gonna see the slow downward cycle. But you know what? Now the repair glitch is back. I think the thing is they're losing faith in the customer. The customer is losing confidence. People don't want to play such a broken game, to be honest. You know, they're really treading on thin water here. I can't believe what they're doing. Yeah, many cool designs on bases, yeah. I think that guy meant that D3 testing station has some G plus schematic patterns. Oh, okay. There are very few new players staying already. Yeah, I don't hate Marathon. Yeah, it's not that bad at all. I'd be down to play with some people in the community, for sure. The Walk of Shame. The Walk of Shame. I love it. That's so good, Sin. That's great. That's exactly what that is. The Walk of Shame. I feel we need to focus on a good thing soon, or else we'll be contributing to players leaving. Plump. So that is a good point. And that actually, you know, in general, like a rule of thumb for a content creator, for the game they play, that is the general rule of thumb. And you'll notice a lot of content creators probably for their game are like overly positive when they shouldn't be, and they are like really excited when a new patch comes out, and they try and just look at all the positives, and that's the standard practice for YouTube. And I am not trying to be like a you know, if you're trying to do the opposite of something, then you're a contrarian, and then that's its own thing. So I like to think of it from my perspective, like where I'm coming from, is more of like the core of something. It's more of like an ideology or a methodology then. And so I'm looking at, you know, the fidelity of the output we're getting, the behavior of the developer group, and also what they're saying to us, So does it match? Are they obfuscating? Are they lying? Is it one-to-one? And then if you combine all of those elements together, you have sort of this informed opinion, because ultimately when we're choosing to spend our time in a game, that's our time of our life. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like hours that we're picking out of our day to choose to put into the game. So the value of that time that we put in needs to be reassured in our minds that it's worthwhile. Otherwise, the moment you lose the grip on that understanding, you will stop playing the game. If you think that your time is being wasted, if you think that your time is being taken advantage of because they're just trying to test something instead of releasing it already tested, that's their job to test it, not ours. So from all of these aspects, and there's a lot of them, more than even listening, it's fair to say that it's fair for us to critique them in this fashion. And it is correct that maybe we should pepper in some of the positives that we're feeling. I'll give you one big positive. Nad Smasher, a member of the community, has been stuck on his Chapter 2 quest this whole time. Everybody's been having fun with dual blades. Not Nad Smasher. He can't, because he was stuck back on Chapter 2. And they unstuck him with the patch. So there is one positive that we can say Nad Smasher can actually play through their content. It took them a month to unstuck, and he was probably not the only one stuck back in Chapter 2 somewhere. Hard stuck. They, by the way, released Chapter 2 with a hard stop, critical stop bug that affected certain people like Nad Smasher. That was not okay back then, but then we forgot about it because it wasn't us. It wasn't the majority of us affected by it, so we forgot about it. And not many people were complaining loud enough for us to see it. But there's been bugs that people were hard locked in Chapter 2 this whole time. There we go. Nad Smasher completed Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 last night. Finally, for the first time. Isn't that funny? Isn't that great? I'm happy for him, though. He got to have new content. But think about that. We were all having a good time, and he was stuck on his character. He couldn't progress the faction ranks. Like, pretty bad. It's pretty egregious, in my opinion. Like, he was a good sport about it and stuck around and played and did other stuff. The new area in the overlap ruins the Simpo. No shit, imagine PvPing the first time in DD against someone who does level 40 labs like it's nothing. Oh my god. I can't, you just get run through. And everybody would have quit too. Alright, let me see some of the comments here, guys. Let me get through them. The problem is they create more bugs than they fix. It's frustrating over time because you want them to change. It's true. I think human beings in general want to see the best out of somebody or something. This is a company in this case. They want to hope for the best. You always want to have hope. I know you can do better. I know that there can be hope down the line, down the tunnel. It's just our human nature to be that way. And it's really about us to assess how long we stick around and give them the amount of chances they deserve. You know, what's fair on both ends here. If you are only 3 hours into Marathon, you will enjoy the faction intro quest so much. It's like a masterclass on how to do actual PvPvE progress questing. Cool, Stefan. Yeah, so maybe I'll play a little Marathon tomorrow then on the Variety Day. Honestly, the Variety Day is going to be great. It's going to give Funcom a little bit of time to patch everything up. Oh my god. The new area in the overland maps, the Ruins of Simpo. I'll happily take another double EXP. I'll happily take another double EXP because I really want to max out combat sooner. I'm currently 79. Nice. I do agree with being honest and critical with the work, but it's also a thing of tone and attitude. Most people tend to sound very negative. That's true. That's true. You could, yeah, because you can like dog on something just for the sake of, like, who is that? Well, no, I shouldn't speak about other. I remember there was some like angry something show on YouTube, but I never, like, the tone always seemed like it would be by default like angry, and I was like, I'm a kind of a happy guy. Like, I don't really want to watch angry things that much. So, I do agree. Oh, sorry. It's easy to get an Unreal Engine license and reverse engineer some game features. I still have my license from Arc back in the day. I'm thinking some peeps are busy finding glitches, exploits now. Maybe. You never know. People are very creative, very crafty. Never underestimate a human being. Human beings are very creative, very crafty. And it's a type of negativity, a doomer attitude, which I fail to grasp the logic of. If you really hate something, why keep doing it? Yeah. Well, and some people, you know, if they've been around hateful things a lot of their life and they're conditioned for that, it's almost like a state of normalcy. The same thing can go for trauma, too. If people grow up around trauma, they can seek it out later in life. It's more of a, because it's resemblant of a state of normalcy, even though that's sort of skewed. So, you know, there's a lot of, there could be, psychology's interesting. There's always some, maybe you can go back to a root cause of things. My buddy had that bug and stopped playing. Yep. Dune at the moment feels like a toxic FOMO grinding loop. We are all waiting for PvP in Chapter 4, and people without Grade 5 and combat specs will fall behind. Yep. And the grind itself is unrewarding. Yeah, and boring, too. Yeah, I agree with that. And you know what's funny? I have a strange suspicion we're going to be let down by what's coming with PvP. I don't know why. Like, I want to be wrong. I really do want to be wrong. I think I'm kind of conditioned to be like, I usually am the glass is half full type of a mentality, but really I'm getting conditioned here by Funcom to be expect the glass to be half empty. You know, when you're looking at, that's a logic perception where it's the same state, but you have two different views of the same state. If people leave the game because of negativity from creators, I don't think it's a problem, really. They were likely going to stop playing anyways, so I don't think they need to worry about it. That's true. That's true. That is true. Then why keep talking about people leaving and how the game is going to die in 2 to 3 months? Well, and I actually have never been able to project if the game will die or not in 2 to 3 months. My mentality is I'm gonna ride it out as long as I can, all the way to the end. I'm gonna be here. It's been too much fun. I'm not gonna give up now. Are you kidding me? I want to see this through. I want to see where this is going. What if I end up on top of a worm with a crisp knife? Like, what if? You know what I mean? That's like, is that the worst that could happen? Well, the bugs, etc., get compounded by not being open and clear about what is causing it. What and when will it be fixed? At this point, we all just feel bullshitted. That's good. That's a good way to put it, Veldov. That's right. I think things are sort of compounding on themselves now. And it's causing this overall bad feeling as the player. If you're aware of it. You could be blissfully unaware. That's true. You could also be coming in the game fresh. It's okay. No problem there. Is the repair glitch back? Yes, it is. The old one, cargo container. Are there blueprints yet for dual blades or just the vanilla ones you unlock? Yes, there's burning blades. It's a purple blueprint. Let me update real quick, guys. Oh my god, I think this is so funny. Let me update this real quick. All right, I just updated the pin in the Discord for the repair glitch. I'm like, edit. The cargo container one's back. Just do that. It's easier. Okay. The radiation testing station has reverted to being very hard with oh my god. So wait, why didn't they revert Lemenger? They reverted the radiation station, but they didn't revert Lemenger? They didn't revert Lemenger? This guy? God damn it. Everything's broken. The old repair glitch is back. To be honest, there's no chance for PvP to thrive in this game anymore. Grade 5 grind for new players would never catch up, and the new players coming to this game would be like 2 players. Not worth trying to get the gear you're going to get. Your own gear would get horribly degraded. That's the biggest thing. You're risking so much to maybe get one of how many of the things you need. It's just not a very good system set up right now. You guys, I'm going to be honest with you. Do you want to know how you would fix the current system? I have an idea. Do you want to know how you would fix the current system? I'm going to lay it down for you guys. Do you want to know? Do you want to know? Go look in Ice Crown Citadel, all right? Ice Crown Citadel for World of Warcraft. You get something off the boss that's like a currency or token, and then there's a vendor for the testing stations, and you can just target your loot for a high cost and you have to kill the boss 10 or 20 times, and then you go buy a piece that you need. There you go. You see how I can do the game better than they can? I can literally develop the game better than they can because I'm a gamer. I've played games. You all can think of these ideas yourself too. There you go. You fixed the problem with the fucking testing station's garbage loot. Put a fucking currency on the boss, let us loot it, and after enough of that currency, we can target the frickin' loot. Go play WoW. I have been. Wait, you guys, look. Look. I have been. I have a really geared survival hunter. And they don't show, let's see. Look at this. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Look at this. That's a PvP neck. That's a PvP cloak. That's the proc ring. That's the PvP ring. That's the PvP gloves. Set gloves. PvP wristbands. Okay. Look at this. Rated Battlegrounds. I've been doing RBGs. 1639. I'm climbing up the RBGs. Let me tell you. Also, you guys, the clever name choice. Narguyver, a combination of the word gnarly and then MacGyver. You combine those two things and you get Narguyver. Also, Guyver, the Guyver suit from the anime, right? All right, so this is my I play only undead characters. All my characters are undead. I don't know why. I just like the character model. But yeah, I have been playing WoW Midnight. I've been having fun in PvPing. If you guys want to add me on Battle.net, I'm in the Discord. That is an awesome name. Isn't that the best? There's only one of me. Look. There's only one. There's only one Narguyver in the entire world. That's this guy. That's me. Yeah. Oh man. I also have my my warrior. That's insane is my warrior. I haven't leveled him up yet though. For some reason they don't keep the transmog. I'm using the Agmar's sword, the sword of Agmar on him. He has a ton of PvP kills. 57,000 kills on this guy. I'm honor 230 on my account. I'm trying to get 250 to get the black red mount. If you guys are playing WoW Midnight, if you're PvPing at all, you can hit me up on Battle.net. All right, enough WoW, guys. Okay. Oh, let me read through some of your comments, guys. Let me look. I missed some of these. Okay, so I think here we go. It's not always hate for a thing. It's wanting thing to improve. Yeah, could be you fell in love with the thing, or it's yeah, exactly. DLJ. Have they even said Chapter 4 was PvP content? I think that we have sort of assumed and then forced them to address PvP. I don't even know if they've officially said. I think Iggy did. Iggy did say somewhere in his comments that PvP was being looked at for the next patch after Chapter 3. They should make the events of 2 times permanent. New players would never catch us. I agree. Or new players coming in can enjoy like 2 weeks of a bonus double, and it's only to new accounts. Why not? That's a catch-up mechanic for new accounts. Make it so. I would be agreeing with that. Let people catch up to us. Who cares? I think they could slowly implement PvP. Do you know V Rising? They had duels for PvE. They should start. Yeah, dude. Yeah, and people have been telling me to check out V Rising. I haven't checked out V Rising since it first launched, like the first month, and so it looks like there's a ton of stuff that was added, and so we may even be able to do a community server for V Rising one of these days. I'm down for that. By the time PvP comes, we'll have no grade 5 gear because there's no repair glitch anymore. We'd have to farm labs 1,000 times again. Not only that, if they plan on releasing Tier 7, what's going to be the graded stuff? Also, where does Tier 7 start if there's graded 5, Tier 6? They absolutely need a catch-up mechanic. This is such an archaically built game that it's almost like I am assuming, yeah, there's no catch-up mechanic. Why? How could that? That's extra coding, technical coding, like mechanics. Like, fuck, dude. Asking for them to put a mechanic in is like, oh my god. It's like telling Funcom to build a watch from scratch. I don't trust them to do that. No. No. Definitely not. Let's go let From Software build the watches, so to speak. From Software can handle all of future game developments everywhere. I will survive because that IP. I will sink with this boat. Me too. I'm riding this ship to the very end. I'm going to end up on top of a worm. There is going to be an emote, and it's going to be Kevin Worm, and it's going to be Kevin on top of the worm, and I'll be like, yeah, it finally happened. If you don't maintain a player base, a game won't survive. I'm 1,100 hours deep. I'm not leaving. Insert Wolf of Wall Street gif. Matthew McConaughey. The game has a second shot with Dune Part 3. Yes, that's what I was saying. They basically have one more chance. They have the console release and the movie. Okay? They should time those two things. That's if they were smart. Yeah, I want to ride the Funcom worm, you know? But yeah, I believe, Stefan, that it does have a second chance. Games that don't maintain a high player base get nerfed in the Steam algorithm, and they stop recommending the games to new people. Oh, another good point, Dixie. I just don't see a survival game to be as massive as an MMORPG. That is a good point, and that is why I was willing to give it a chance that it was a survival MMO hybrid. That's why I was interested. I was like, well, yeah, I really like Valheim, and I play MMOs, so I was like, yeah, that sounds good. The problem is, though, in order for that to succeed, what's up? Oops. What's up? Wait, where's my binoculars? Where's my binoculars? There we go. Who we got? Let me see what kind of boots you're wearing. Where's your boots? Oh, I love it. Okay, wait, so what was I saying? I was saying, what I was saying was, in order for it to successfully be a survival hybrid MMO, it has to acknowledge what it is and what its own identity is in the context of that framework. And it has to be truthful with itself, right? Like, Funcom needs to be able to list off, here are the best parts of the two things that we're pulling together to make this hybrid. And on this list, it's the features. It's like the feature list of all the things from the MMORPG that they like to implement and all the things from the survival aspect that they implement, and they blend them together. And you get this blend of, like, you've got skills like an MMO. You've got gear with stats. You don't necessarily have the same stats, which, again, they could have borrowed more from an MMO for certain things right here. And a lot of our feedback is coming in of things to borrow from the MMOs because they set it up that way. So it would behoove you to look to successes in those genres. What was successful about Valheim? Every part of the world of Valheim is dangerous, even at endgame. You could have taken that and implemented it into this game. Made every part of Arrakis dangerous. The environment. More than it is. Look at MMOs. What do other skill trees look like? To have class identity. Let's put that in. Let's borrow that. There should be a Thopter pilot class. There should be a swordmaster, an assassin class, a Mentat assassin, something crazy like that. Like anything. There's no class identity. It's got it's homogenized. Everybody is the same of two things. They didn't have like this feature list, like here's all the best parts of both worlds that we're blending together. It's like they just blindfolded themselves. Let's wing it! Yeah! Funcom! The Sook Doctor. The Sook Doctor healer tree. The hardened trooper tree. The tank trooper. The face dancer. Oh my god, that would be crazy. The face dancer class. What did they revert in the radiation lab? They made it so that it's hard again. I will make 1 million Malage someday. I'm not leaving. I'm buying I'm buying Gobe. They broke stuff yesterday, and they're fixing and breaking stuff. Yep. Afternoon, Nick Cable. They finally fixed the Wanesian Faithful, and I was able to finish both chapter 2. Yeah, Chaz. Chaz was... Who else was that? Oh, sorry, Nad Smasher also. Same thing. He also got unstuck. That's great. Dune Arena with different modes. I think Gulag. Everyone starts the same gear? Yeah. Oh my god. PUBG with Dune. Battle Royale. I would play it because this game is so broken I wouldn't even know what to expect. I'm just like parachuting in. I'm like... It's like PUBG with Dune. I would so play that, dude. They need to add in more guns and weapons, though. The first 100 hours in Haga Basin was some of the most enjoyable gameplay I ever had. I'm a fan of the books and the world. So Funcom has been playing and hoping for the best. Yeah, Colin, I think a lot of us are in that exact same position. Yeah, like PvP exclusive gear, you upgrade by playing PvP and you keep PvP skins. Yeah! That would be a really good idea to create a gameplay loop with PvP, and it's just skins. Division 2 has a focus on loot systems for some of their dungeons you can control. Yes, Mixawa. I was saying that they could take note. When I was playing the Division 2 with Grumpy and those guys, I was literally saying Funcom could take notes from the Division 2. There was so much interesting loot in the Division 2 that you have to have the ability to target it, or else you will never be able to build and test anything. So they have the ability in Division 2 to target the loot that you want. And then you just get to freely play that mode, and then that's going to be targeting the loot. It's so genius. It's so they could add ways in this game to either target it or make a vendor to buy it with currency, enough currency from boss kills. The arena is a good place for it, yeah. That character should have a theme song. Oh wow, yeah, I'm back there. I bet the bug is out. No way, I'm testing the last gun. Oh my god, dude, don't tell me that that's back. I don't want to know. I don't want to know if that's back. If you can damage fiefs, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. That was me. Oh, hey, what's up, Mr. Jigballs? There should be a face dancer. Yeah, Copilot makes these. Copilot, make these classes. Tank, healer, DPS. Let's set it up. Let's set up the Trinity. Stats should be random when crafting, so you have to keep farming blueprints. Yeah, it's right there. Exactly. It's literally already built in. New World was gonna add a battle royale, and they pooped. Oh yeah. I'm like the only one, but I played the game before I watched any of the movies. Oh, that's awesome. That's fun. That's because you get all the movies to go watch and enjoy. Bad luck on me getting in D3 steady carrier boost blueprint. Oh man. No grade 5 for me. Only one person I know got graded gear in DD. It was in a PvP grade 1 still suit. Oh, interesting. Let me just take a peek real quick in the Discord and see if there's any updates or anything else broken. The missions, oh, did they reset? Wait, I didn't get mine. I didn't get mine yet. Let's see if I get mine when I log in. Ta-da! Let's see if I can get the new place. Okay, Broodworks. I don't like Taiki. There we go. Ghost of Simpo. Let's see if I can repeat this. Oh, it's gonna repeat Decapitation Strike. Let's go see if Ruins of Simpo is working okay. I'll leave one of my cares the whole day and watch the chest. Yeah. Currently playing Crimson Desert and having fun with it, though the controls seem to... Yeah, Chaz, Crimson Desert's fun. Crimson Desert is... Honestly, and I was telling you guys, remember what I was saying before the game came out? Remember what I was saying? I said that the most interesting thing to me about the game was the technical development of the game. They revolutionized and they invented a few new techniques that combine some old techniques with new for the way that the game is rendering. And it's innovative. So it was going to perform. I was really curious about how it was going to perform. And I was blown away at how good the game looks, man. Holy cow, the game looks so good. It has like some of the farthest draw distance I've ever seen. Yeah, so we'll check that out in a little bit. Let me do these quests real quick. Oh, it's right here. It's right there. Let me grab... I gotta grab something real quick. In the new ruins. Let's find it. The last gun. It's still fixed. Good. That's good to know. So, wait a minute. So, okay. Is the, like, they left in Lemenger being hard, too. This game, man. This game. Config fog 0. Is there a way to get rid of the fog? Oh, forgot about that. Okay. Shove me. You shoved me again. So easy. I'm just like clicking. I'm just like, eh. One like baby click. Nothing scales to me to make this difficult. Like, can you imagine if it scaled to my actual gear? It knew that I was wearing like a grade 5 static. You know, it's like, oh, the game's like, you know what? This is probably going to be really easy for Kevin here. So let's scale this so he can have a challenge sometimes maybe in the game when he's fighting. Where am I getting a challenge? Like the scaling testing stations. But they don't want me to fight Lemenger. They're very clear about that. What do they want me to do, actually? Like, how should I play the game, Funcom? Maybe they need to tell me. Funcom, how would you like me to play your game? Could you please tell me? Because to be honest, I don't know. I keep feeling like they don't want me to play their game. I don't know why I have that feeling. I feel like they want you to play their game for 30 hours and then don't ever come back. Don't even think about it. They want me to play ranged. I don't want to do it. I want to run around and stab things. I'm going to be the one guy in there. Everybody's shooting things. I'm just going to be like, ah! This quest. Can I read these orders? There you have it, folks. There's the lore. That's what's going on here. Our scouts report those damnable thieves are holed up near the old cistern. Go kill them all. And if anybody else dares to utter another ghost story... What? I'll have their heads. What do you mean? Deep in. Hey, what's up? Trade him. Yeah, they broke the game and then they undid it, and then now there's the repair glitch back, and so everything's in shambles. Lemenger is still hard. He regenerates like crazy. What else? I'm going through their very well articulated lore here. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this Runes of Simpo. What's my motivation here in Runes of Simpo? And what they're giving me here is there's a ghost story. They don't want to hear any more ghost stories. There will be the threat of danger if you mention ghost stories. And apparently this was some team that had a mission to kill these damnable thieves. Oh, and we're coming to find the guys? Okay. What happened to them and then kill the thieves? Okay, it's all making sense now. It's all making sense. Now I know the story of Runes of Simpo. Yeah, I think that fog setting, I saw somebody on Reddit had said how to do that. I don't know if it's still there, but... Search the stabbed body. What is that? Why was it showing that? Now I got all turned around on this quest. That looks like a body. I already found that one. Ah, there's a body. It's stab. Oh, there's more people. Yeah, I'll just use a gun. Oh wait, no, I gotta use this. Oh, you're dead. Later. No challenge whatsoever. Absolutely a pushover. Wait, where did that come from? Somebody throw something? Oh, was that a grenade? That was a bomb that went off like that? Like, dude, why did you design all of this variable terrain, right? Why did you design all of this and we can barely interface with this place? Like these corridors, this could make a battleground. This could literally make a battleground right here. I could be running around trying to find other people, fighting them. Why do we not have that here? We are barely ever going to use this place. We're going to use it once a week or once every day or two for one quest. I like the way this looks. It's a shrouded place. I would like to spend more time here. You know, like have some stuff going on. But I guess you could say that, I could have said that about any of the overland places. We're only interfacing them for quests. You can only go in there if you have a quest for there. So there would be nothing special about this Runes of Simpo. It's more that we still have nothing to do with PvP in the deep desert. So it's like we need a void. We have a gap that needs to be filled. And so we're looking for anything. Now this new thing comes. We're like, it's not there either. It's not in here. So now this is just now the same as the Blushing Caverns. We got another Blushing Caverns. Woo! I'm just running in there solo. Like, anyways. You have to fight Lemenger by playing Ring Around the Rosie with guns. You have to stand him up immediately and then fight the ads in him. That's not fun to do, to be honest. I don't really like doing that way. So I don't need to farm him anymore. Stop complaining. Devs clearly made this one just for you so you can stand anywhere without getting sunburned. Wait a minute. No, that's not true. You can get sunburn in here. I got sunburned yesterday. Hold on, look. Wait, what's up there? How far up can you go? What the hell is this? Hey, what? Let me in. What's going on over here? How come I didn't see this place last time? What is the point of this? Is this used in oh, I can go in here. Would you look at this? There's a shotgun guy. Wow, look at this. This is a hidden little area. Maybe this is like for a quest or something? Maybe one of the other quests?
That belongs in a museum.
Oh, hey!
So do you.
Bogdan Shapiro, thank you for subscribing. What is this? That's the wristband, but why did... What is the point? It's just to leave. There's no chest. What is the point of this thing up here? Is there another quest that comes? Maybe that's a... You gotta collect that thing, right? That's probably one of the other quests. It's a collecting mission? Okay, it's a collecting mission that makes you go in there. Funcom has no direction. Game is pretty dead in the water right now. Based on recent patches and cadence, it looks like they're downsizing quite a bit. Yeah, LBK, I have to think that this is something internal happening. Their output is really crazy. Like, did they just lose people and they're not saying anything? There is, like, radio silence happening right now. It's a little strange with how much it's broken with this patch. I would be a little bit concerned right now, to be honest. Like, I don't see anything. Where are they posting in the Discord? I don't see anything in the Discord. Dude, is there another vacation that they're on right now? Or is anybody there? Well, but the thing is like Tencent, we still have a good path of exile. Like, and that's Tencent owned. Grinding Gear Games is owned by Tencent. So, it stands to reason that, like, this one would be okay. Like, this game could be okay. Ugh, God, dude. Look at where I am right now. Wouldn't this be cool if there was random people that I could see? Everything is so sectioned off. Like, you never run into anybody. Let them cook. Let them cook. I found Iggy's safe space. If there's something to find, I'll find it. You can best believe I will find it. If it's a game that I enjoy, I always find things. You guys should have seen what I did to Remnant 1. I about broke that game. Would be a nice PvP battle zone. Yeah, that's what I was that's what I was thinking. Like running around in here, even just the verticality. This could be a node you have to control. Think about that. I had to go up, gliding up in the air to get up here. This could totally be a node that you have to control. Like, oh my god, that would have been so cool. Can they not handle the, like, why can't they just, it's the network coding to support in a zone area, like having the dynamic interactions between players. And they have that out in the deep desert. They have that in sections in Haga, in ships. But they, yeah. One sec, guys. Weird. Huh. Give me one sec, guys. Okay, let's take a look. Do we have any? Okay, so we have the new repair glitch. All repair glitch. What else? Players loot just dropping in overland instances. Did anything else revert? Let's see. I'm updating my list. Oh. Okay, let's see about the Discord now. What do we got? Nothing. They don't have any. What are they doing? This is crazy. So where is the last thing from Iggy? What about this person? Isn't this person? This person is the other community manager. They haven't, dude, they're gone. They haven't spoken since fucking February. Okay? So the other person labeled the community manager is not doing anything. What the fuck is going on at Funcom, right? Am I reading too much into this? Or is there just like, are they not there right now? Did they really drop this patch and they're ignoring what's broken? They're not saying anything. I'm actually a little bit concerned now. They were very vocal on like what was going on with chapter 3. Right? Like they are not saying are they ignoring the fact that like the game is completely fucking broken right now? Oh my gosh. Dopamine is the Reddit CM. He doesn't post in Discord. What is broken now? Well, when they tried to fix the repair glitch, they did something and it messed up the game so that there was another, well, whether or not this caused that, there was another repair glitch found using the worm in quicksand. And in addition to that, a bunch of stuff in the world was happening. Certain quests, you couldn't interact with them. They just fixed that in the hotfix. And there is bags of loot. Your bag of loot, when you die, it will disappear for you. And it will then be in somebody else's instance for them to loot. So if you're doing testing stations and you die, your bag of loot goes to somebody else's instance. What would cause that? Honestly, I don't know. That's crazy. So that was happening. So anyways, they did a hotfix today to try and fix some of these things, I guess. They said just like you can now interact with Landsred quests, but this fix just brought back the old repair glitch. So we've got a tangled ball of yarn here, and they keep tangling it more, and so things are breaking, and then they try to revert it, and things are breaking even more. So there's gonna be stuff coming out, all these different random things that are broken, and that's like I've got a list in the description for this stream. So I've got a list going here. And we are going to keep adding to that list as I find things. So, that's where we're at. Now I'm just looking at the Discord. I'm trying to see, did they post anything even in the fucking creator? Game has failed. They put a ton of resources in the game, and current player base is not sustainable for the amount of resources they had initially planned long term. Ooh, maybe. Like, yeah, planning, definitely, like, long-term planning's tough. This is also, like, they can't adapt on the fly very fast. That could be a number of contributions. I had some theories about the handoff with how the Dune was built, and so they could have contracted out roles and contracted out third parties during development. And then when the game shipped, all of those separated and went their separate ways, and then the core team of Funcom was there. But the core team of Funcom may have been the utilization of those other parties to make such a game. So they're always they're like engaging with the systems that were created. But the thing is like the live service nature to their patching is weird because it doesn't seem like they can handle the flow of output. And if that's the case from what happened in August where a bunch of people got laid off, that could be the case. They could have been like completely swamped when they got back from their vacation in August. And they got stuck in a cycle of trying to fix everything as opposed to using that time for future development and new development that should have, like the normal cycle for anything like Blizzard, they're already working on something like it's like 3 months or more before when you actually see it. They're already working on it. You have a very efficient cycle that they have developed, and I have absolutely no idea what that looks like for Funcom. Because they are not handling the bug fixing, bug testing, and breaking of the game while also having new future developments are also occurring simultaneously. So, is their team smaller from the layoffs and all that stuff? Are they working with a small team? How big are, like, what is going on? What's up? What's up, Funcom? Do a MTV Cribs. Take us around Funcom studio. Let us know what's going on over there. You know what I mean? Let's see some MTV Cribs inside Funcom. Let me see what's going on. We're talking about a multi-million-dollar company versus a much smaller. But how much smaller? What's Funcom? Funcom's been around forever. I worked with a company that was a small team of development, all right? I worked on a company that had 30 developers. It was a team of 40 to 50, okay? They have 472 people. 472. That is so much bloat. What are they working on over there? $85.9 million latest deal. What? This is a AAA studio. This is a big company. This is a big leagues. They're not 5,000. They're not. I don't know what Blizzard is. We could probably pull up Blizzard, but they can get super productive devs then? Well, that's what I did in many cases. I worked on AAA titles. Yeah, 2 other titles at the same time. There you go. DEI middle match. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. That's what I'm asking. PvP players made up the majority of the player base. Then they listen to the PvEers. I mean, that's the original argument. It's definitely everything at that, but it's probably all of it. Conan Exile's Awakening. Yeah, like, dude, they have 472 employees. I mean, look, look, this is why I have high expectations of them. I mean, look at behind me. Look at this environment I'm in. I like the DUNE universe. The game is cool. All of us are saying that. All of us agree the game is fun. If it can be. So that's why we're sitting here scratching our heads. It's like Funcom. You have a team of 472 people. You made a great game. What are you doing now that it's live? Like, holy shit. Stop fumbling it. Like, it's like this all-star wide receiver that keeps fumbling the ball over and over again. Like, stop dropping the ball. This is a small studio. When I worked at Ubisoft, we were 8K in Montreal. Oh, thanks for providing that, Sin. Okay, so wow, Ubisoft is huge. Okay, so 472 is small. Bro, they can't even find someone to turn off the Christmas extended base decay? What? The Christmas extended base decay? What? Oh my god. They're mostly keeping it on life support for the remaining players. Have a small team dedicated while they secure their next IP for the next game. Yeah, you're probably right. I would absolutely agree with that, LBK. I think that sounds, and what Sin just said too. He used to work at Ubisoft, where you would have a partition and a handoff and a second project could easily be within the wheelworks of that, and that would explain some of the partitioning that we're seeing. So, I mean, they're good at making a launch of a game. Like, the launch of a game is like exciting. You're like, whoa, what's this? It's everything that happens after the launch. Maybe they should keep the business model the way it is, because then you know you're at least only guaranteed like that first 30 to 40 hours of like any game that you're buying, right? Anything after that, that's on you. What's up? I got the interaction bug yesterday, but I got it solved myself shooting at the interaction item. Oh my god, dude. Let me add that to the list. Let me add this to the list. If you can't interact with an item or quest item, shoot it. Then interact. You know what? If it works, it works. I like how when I updated that on my thumbnail changed to when I'm looking at the Funcom like business profile. Laying off 1/3 of their people. It was like in August, wasn't it? It was like 2 months after the launch. And that was what we thought was an initial, like, dude, 70% of the player base is gone, you're fired. That's what we thought it was. But they said, don't worry, it was from it was project managers, it's standard, it was other projects. We're actually devoting more people to DUNE. That's what they said. The public-facing response in August or whenever that the massive, there was a Jason Schreier or whatever. It's like massive layoffs hit Funcom. Massive. That was the word they used. I'm not making this stuff up. They have a bar inside the office and they make a patch, then celebrate whiskey and pickle juice, calling it poison tooth. They have an ongoing office joke about the poison tooth fiasco, man. That's hilarious. They've even got like green dye shots. Just having the entire Howard's licensing and having the Herbert DUNE licensing. I don't understand why OBS keeps disconnecting. I might have to reinstall OBS. OBS has a communication error with YouTube every once in a while. And it's not my internet. I think it's okay. But yeah, what I was saying was if we were to analyze this, like what's going on with their company? Is it just a poor partition of resources or something? Just a poor partition of resources or something? I don't even know. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. They said they had a 10-year plan for DUNE. From a pure business standpoint, that's what I would do as a CEO. Securing a well-known IP, release a game, yields more money in the first month than in 10 years. That's right. Well, Conan, though, is probably making just enough, though, right, to keep it around? But yeah, guys, in general, if you don't know this about me, I live way up in the mountains, okay, 7,500, 8,000 elevation. I have a really good internet connection, but there is also the likelihood of freak storms, rogue, 10 feet of snow, that type of stuff. So if I ever disconnect, I always try and come right back. But it is the risk of living in the mountains. It is just the nature of the game. I think they've made the code too complex, not just complicated. And they see the writing on the wall that it's it's unrewindable. Oh, unwindable. It could be partitions. Their biggest teams are Conan Exiles and Doom. And I base that on absolutely nothing. But who is like organizing the higher level structure of the development? Like they have to have some organization to all this. So there's something happening in the process where they're not catching the bugs. They're not testing them and fixing them well enough. And the ideas of how to fix them are not good. They're creating more problems. So that is a process flow somewhere in there in the development bug fixing, bug finding, bug documentation process, and integrating the right feedback from players. What do you think? Well, this is what I think. I think it's a combination of things, and it's probably close to what Sin said, that they found their stride with whatever can create an equilibrium point with Conan Exiles, and it took them a few years. But it's just enough to sustain them to be operating like that. And then, you know, continue every once in a while, make some updates for Conan. They then had an ambitious development partition for DUNE. And most likely what happened with DUNE is that they had to you know, get a bunch of contractors or third parties to combine with their development partition to see it through over whatever, 3 or 4 years, however long it took. Once they handed that off, you still then have the core DUNE team that's there, that's partitioned off in the Funcom team. They lose all of their project managers that were contractors. They lose all of the other contractors that were here for little roles with art and all this stuff. And then if there was a third-party company for anything, for the servers or systems or things like that, then that company's not there. They have to recontract them back out if they need anything. So then their team now gets handed off the whole game. And then it's not the whole full group that was making the full game in the first place. It also doesn't have the same chain of ideation to creation to implementation that was there for the original game. It's probably a condensed version of that. So what it feels like to us is they keep messing up the original systems that had the whole team by design to create what was there, and then here you go, this handoff. They're like, it's like they're looking back, and it's like someone else made it and handed it to them. They're like, okay, but I'm a developer, I can figure this out. I helped in the ideation process. And then they're mechanically messing it up on the programming level. So is that a handoff from a third party for server infrastructure programming or something like that? So I don't know. Or none of that's the case. That's speculation, and it's all just Funcom internal. It's just the result of that size of a team working on this complex of a project, and this is what we get. It's just the nature of it, the way it is. It's kind of, it's the best that they can do. Do you think that their developers are using vibe coding with AI? Well, the thing is that I personally, let me tell you, last year, before I started streaming, this morning slot was another project that I was working on for an e-commerce website. And so I can tell you that the developer that I worked with, he was working under me. He is part of a new breed of programmers that are very versatile, that have a lot of capability, but they utilize AI tools to help them code. Now, he can code on his own, but he's got all of the background for it. But they are utilizing AI, and I suspect that probably almost everybody is at this point, utilizing some level of AI for coding. Because when it's used as a tool, it's making you more efficient. Well, actually, we can argue efficiency later. It might not be more efficient because there's more bugs that come out of it. But the volume of output of coding is increased by a lot. A single programmer can, by volume, get a lot more code outputted and developed than without it. Now, then what happens after that for the bug testing and bug fixing? I myself, last year, I constantly was catching errors from this ace programmer. Constantly. I constantly had to message him when he's asleep because he would stay up all night. He was literally like Neo from the Matrix. I'm not kidding you. And I'd be messaging him in the morning when I would wake up with it. I'm like, dude, the site is broken today. What did you do? And then he would be, and then like 20 minutes later, I would have to like force my way in. Like, dude, fix the site. You launched it broken. Why did you push that not on the test server? Okay, so let me get through some of your comments now, guys. I'm not convinced it's a money made and dip situation. I'm more convinced it's a lack of funds or resources for kind of upkeep what they need. Yeah, it could be that, DLJ. Someone mentioned on PTC chat, this is all alpha, and then we're beta testing the console. I mean, that's definitely would not be far from the truth to label it that way. I bet they're using AI in an attempt to fix bugs. I know that's what happens in AWS, and it's shit. Yeah, it's actually, it takes like more time. How much energy is being used for the AI generation too? That's inefficient energy. We're in the age of inefficiency now, guys. That's like these massive exhaust data centers, like the machines of industrial technology making our AI machines. It's so inefficient, so inefficient. They need like sun power, nuclear power or something. I'm not for microtransactions, but I'd happily pay to keep the game up. I enjoy. Yeah, me too. Path of Exile. I'll gladly buy a skin in Path of Exile. Exiles had spent 2 years breaking the game. Then in 2025, they spent the whole year attempting to fix everything, but just broke more. It's only playable with player mods fixing the problem. That's a good point, Galadorn. Very good insight. Yeah, all the studios now are using AI tools. That's what I do now, but using them is a double-edged sword. You know what it's kind of like, Sin? So I'll give you an example. My aunt, my mom's sister, it's how I got into Disneyland for free when I was a kid. She was an artist for Disney, a natural artist. So back in the 80s and the 90s, she would do the animation artwork. And if you know anything about the original, you had to be a good artist. You had to be a naturally talented artist to do that. So my aunt, where is she today? So if you look at the way that art is done today, there is a big reliance on how to create digital art. And there's full expertise. And it's not, I'm not saying it's any less or more. There's full expertise developed in digital art creation. But some of those people can't take a pencil and photorealistically sketch a face like my aunt can. My aunt could do the caricatures of somebody's face, like at Six Flags or something, you know, make a little funny face. She can do that. She has the eye to where she can replicate what she sees. And that is a talent that you don't get. It's a talent that it's not going to be the same as an AI filling in gaps. There's going to need to be some natural talent that's always there on the backbone. Now, do you know what my aunt does now? She designs entire theme parks. She's crazy. She's like one of the top 5 women that can even do that in the world. She's gnarly, but she can draw. She worked on Nightmare Before Christmas. She worked on the Atlantis ride in the SeaWorld in Florida. She designed the whole thing. All of the sketches, all of the artwork, all how the interior is supposed to be. So again, that's going to be like the coders of the future. You're going to need to have some human facilitation that has talent to help navigate what tools they're using. If you don't have that, you're going to have really bad output with lots of errors for AI. And I think people that work in this industry will know what I'm talking about, that you need to have that skill still there, not just independent, or not, you can't exclusively be relying on AI, not now, and probably not for a while. It is nowhere near complete, ready to do like independent tool usage. It always needs human facilitation. I fucking love Disney World and Universal in Florida, Epcot. I want to have my honeymoon there, but I can't seem to get my fiance on board. Oh man, I love Disney. Yeah, see, I grew up. I'm a big kid, guys. Let me show you something. Okay. I am a big kid at heart. Okay, I love Disneyland. I love the Indiana Jones ride. I grew up going there as a kid. I still have my comic books. Do you wonder what type of comic book do you think I collected when I was a kid? Do you guys want to see? Some of you already know. All right. This is very rare. Mint condition. All right. This is issue number 4 of Spawn, first appearance of the Violator. Very important episode. Very important issue. Look at some of this artwork. You're not going to believe the artwork. Look at this. Look at this artwork. You can't beat the original Spawn artwork. You know what I mean? Look at this. Look at his like glow on his hand. Look at that. This is the issue number 4, first appearance. Anyways, what is going on with OBS? Anyways, so I was a bit of a conundrum when I was in school. I was part of the jock crowd. I got a Letterman jacket with state championship football, but I secretly collected comic books. I secretly collected comic books and action figures and stuff and played video games my whole life. But yeah, Disneyland's great. I love Space Mountain, the Indiana Jones ride, the Matterhorn, Thunder Mountain, right? Awesome experience. Yeah, I think the 90s, the 80s and the 90s, really a great experience. I was born in 83, so I'm 42 years old. And I just remember the 90s for comic books was the golden age. Like, so good. I had all of the Marvel comics, all the X-Men comics. I had those books of the cards. You know, the Marvel cards that had all the powers that they had on the back. That was how I knew what every power was of the different mutants. There were so many different mutants in the Marvel Universe. You had to have a card, right? The collector's card. I had Spawn #1 signed by Todd McFarlane. Oh, and you gave it to a friend. Do you remember getting up early for Saturday? Yeah. Remember on USA? When it's like, in a minute, and there's all those little cartoon things running by, and it was on USA. Hell yeah. Saturday morning cartoons. I used to watch all that. Beast Wars. Beast Wars was awesome. The X-Men cartoon series. The Batman cartoon series, and Batman Beyond. Remember? And Clayface in the Batman series was awesome. What else? Oh, man. I'm trying to think what else. There was I love that kind of stuff. I actually was a little bummed out with the Infinity Gauntlet saga on the Marvel Universe, the cinematic universe, because I read the comic, and the comic was way better. Oh, dude, Rocko's Modern Life. Yes. Oh, my God. Remember Doug? Who is great, babe? Remember Quail Man and Doug? Doug Funny? And Skeeter and Roger? Fraggle Rock! DuckTales! Oh yeah, DuckTales! Darkwing Duck? Remember Darkwing Duck? Oh man. Those were the days. In Conan, are you able to fully repair crafted items? Yes. Oh. That's what I've been saying. They have it in the other game. They don't even have legendary items in this game. They could have put something like that, like where you can't repair the legendary one, but then you can do it to all the others. Why wouldn't you do that? It's easy to like copy paste. Can they not copy paste the code? My kablooey machine. Pinky in the Brain. Oh my God. Yeah, and Animaniacs. Oh gosh, Looney Tunes. What about the Muppets? Like the Conan comics were awesome. What's next for me in Dune Awakening? Let's see. I'm going to be testing things that are broken the next like week or so. We have the next thing on the slate for Dune is that the server transfers are going to be available sometime in April. When that happens, our server right now is going to have its population increase quite a bit. And there's just going to be a lot more dynamic engagements happening on the server. So the sky is the limit really while we're waiting for Chapter 4. I'm just going to be doing the weekly rounds on Dune. We're going to be doing some Deep Desert events. So there's going to be some stuff happening in the Deep Desert as we creep back out there. Fridays are still going to be variety days. So that's tomorrow. So that's a good way to sneak in other games. I think I'm going to do a little marathon tomorrow. And then back on Monday for Dune. We're going to be right back here. But guys, if you haven't joined the Discord already, make sure you join the Discord because that's where you get a hold of me on the weekends and off stream. I'm constantly hanging out there in the Discord, and if we ever do anything on the weekends, because my schedule for work, I have to work right after this stream, 2:30 to 6, and that's every day. So by the time that I'm done, like the weekends are usually better for me to play like different games or Dune or more Dune, right? So because I actually have some time off. D3 is standard loot. Okay, thanks for updating. Age of Apocalypse X-Men comic storyline was amazing. Oh, I love Apocalypse is so gnarly, dude. I like Cable. In the comic books, I really liked Cable. But this was pre-cinematic stuff. Like this, I just like Cable from the comics. Have you played Crimson Desert after the fixes? I don't know. It's been 2 days since I've played Crimson Desert. I've been really busy after the past 2 days with work. I've been pretty busy. I'm still doing some work on math curriculum right now. So I am planning on playing. So Grey Wolf, how are you liking the changes for Crimson Desert? I heard they added a stash. What's the lowest level station that drops grade 5 gear? So the sweet spot, the lowest level, I'm not sure. 17, 18 maybe? What do you do for work that allows a 2:30 to 6 schedule? So that the way that I have to do work is I usually have 3 different projects that I'm working on at any time. I do projects that I work on for EdTech. It's consultation. My background is mathematics, so that's what my degree is in, and I have 20 years of formal training in curriculum development for EdTech. And usually they put me working on STEM-based curriculum, hybrid curriculum if it needs technology integration, gamification, anything like that. I've had tons of experience working on full end-to-end development cycles for that. I started out as the learning designer. So like for the physics of golf game that I worked on, I set up all of the physics and then worked with the lead game designer to come up with the mechanic integration. Then we would then work with the lead engineer to come up with the programming integration. So it was like that was the cycle. Yeah, it's EdTech. It's EdTech is education technology. And usually that's any type of curriculum that has to do with technology integrations. So a computer lab based curriculum or a school that's going to be a hybrid school. It's going to be both remote, online, and then also brick and mortar. There's like a bunch of approaches to how you would set up a school to be a new innovative hybrid school, which I've had a few big projects I've worked on like that. That's where I progressed to. Where I started though was on the ground floor, working in high minority schools, 98% minority, no child left behind schools, implementing new curriculum, testing it, giving teachers incentives to want to do it. That's worked in through philanthropic donations through the districts. But that's like 15, 20 years ago. So now where I am, I'm more on the management directing level. And so what I do is people come to me for consultation to help guide them while they're creating their new curriculum, their new math curriculum or their new this. Because I've had direct insight to implementation success for the new curriculums. So that's usually why people will seek me out. So currently I was working on another project for the morning slot or whatever, and my next job didn't start till 2:30, and those meetings carry after. It's taken me a long time to Yeah, it's not the internet because I'm looking at my internet connection right now and it's fine. I don't understand what is going on with YouTube today. If it does it again, yeah, if it does it one more time, I'll check. Like, look, my speeds, I still have 900. I'm still on a gig up, gig down. I don't understand. Maybe it's, let me look and see if there's anything going on with OBS. Nope. No, it's not YouTube. Maybe it is. Okay, well, if it does it again, I'll refresh the, what do you call it? I'll refresh the internet. I don't know why it would be doing that. It says that I have full connection. All right. Well, oh shit, you know what? Maybe it's the heat wave. Is there a heat wave today? What's the temp? No, it's cold. What the fuck? There's no heat wave. It's all the porn. Yeah, right. No, I haven't. I'm not that type of a guy. So I've got a beautiful wife. I don't need any of that shenanigans. Also, that wouldn't affect the upload. That would just be the download. The John Romita Jr. Cable miniseries was awesome. Ooh, that does sound good. That's a cool career. I can't wait to see where education. Yeah, the AI is definitely going to be interesting with that. You know, the thing about working though, it's taken me a long time. I started working remote in 2015. After I left that job in 2015. And it's been a challenge. I'm not going to lie, guys. It has been a lot of challenge initially to start working remote. People don't really trust the work efficacy. And so now after COVID, it's a little bit better. People are more inclined for it. But you really got to kind of hustle in education to constantly be advocating for yourself, to find new projects, to have new projects coming in, or you might have these gaps, you know. And so really, actually, the only reason I started streaming was because I had an opening for one of my project slots. And chapter 3 was about to drop, and I was like, you know what? This might be kind of fun. Let's see where it goes. I was already making the guide videos and stuff. The guide videos were always just practice for my real career, which is in edtech, so I was to be explaining things. Transformers and the Mask. Oh, dude, I love the Mask. That was so good. That can, yeah, that can be the joke. That can be the joke. Oh boy, you guys, what a day. Hopefully the internet doesn't go too crazy. Let's see what I got here. Okay. I'm just checking the Discord out. So my wife streams on Twitch. She's been streaming on Twitch for like 10 or 15 years or something. I am only on YouTube. I'm partnered on YouTube. I'm not partnered. I have a Twitch. It's just with 2 Ds. Insane. But there's no followers on it. I have like 8 followers. The bandwidth and the output would be different if I were to joint stream to Twitch. I mean, I could, but there's really no reason for me to partition it. I know that Twitch is much more gamified. I know that I'm on Twitch every night at 6 o'clock when she streams. She streams after work, and I'll be on her stream with her. So I'm very familiar with Twitch from her, and it's definitely fun. It's very gamified, and I love Twitch. If the channel ever grew enough to the point where that would make sense, then I would, but it's fine the way it is set up right now, I think. I don't know. I mean, you guys can always go follow my Twitch. It's I'll show you. Somebody took my real name and it has 2 Ds, but you can see it's just I took a picture in Sekiro. And I have a line from Fifth Element. I am a meat popsicle. That's it. I don't know. Everything that I've developed over the past 12 years for guides is on YouTube. So I haven't really considered joint streaming on Twitch. I mean, I can. I'm right there. You guys can go follow that if you want. But as of right now, there's no... oh, what? Sir channel? Yeah. Right here. Where's the clip from, hold on, let me find the clip. There's a funny clip. This is gonna be great. Where is it? That's right. Wait, what's taxidermy?
Taxidermy.
Oh, yeah.
It won't hurt you. They're in a box.
Wait, where's the clips? There we go. Where's the funny ones? Which one was this? Oh, why did it go back to here? Oh, there we go. I'm trying to find some of the funny clips. There were some funny ones. Oh wait, didn't I post it? Where was it? In my Discord, right? Where was it? Wait, is that it? Oh. That's right. So she had somebody make this. Okay, check this out. Any thoughts on the rocket scientist Mulaney's idea to replace all teachers with AI? My first gut instinct is that AI is not in the place to have no human facilitation. So my first thought would be that it probably is not the best. But I mean, the thing is that if you can be creative enough with it and put enough development time into it, I'm not sure what the output would look like. We played Reanimal, and then she clipped together the highlights.
Let there be light. Good. Ah!
Funny story.
There's a lot of noise. Oh shit! Oh, we're gonna die. We are gonna die. God. Oh.
We could have gotten decapitated jumping in that hole. That's really silly.
Oh, nice timing. Yeah, you timed that perfectly. Look.
I don't think we're
There
supposed
you
to
go
jump in the hole.
Oh! Oh! I like that noise. No!
She kept killing me. She kept.
I heard him scream down the hallway.
My mic like cuts out every time I scream, but you can still hear me down the hallway.
What would happen?
All fun and games until somebody gets sucked into the metal on metal part of a giant spinning contraption.
He screamed so loud he cut out on
Look at it, dude. You know what's that problem? That made my hair on the back of my neck raise. My little foot went in between the two metal parts. You know how much that probably hurt?
I think
Anyways, I'll be on her stream sometimes when we do like horror games or some of that stuff. But otherwise, she does like retro games. She's playing through the whole Fallout series right now. Thanks, Jordan. Appreciate that. Any thoughts? Yeah. So, I watched those clips on our channel before. I fucking cried laughing when I heard you in the background. The thing is like I'm usually pretty calm, you know, normal days. Like when when I have to show up to a school, like I don't swear. I have a very good presentation. I have to work around kids. Like there's a whole different etiquette. Then when I get off work, I like to have a good time when I play games. I'll scream bloody murder in horror games because it's fun. It's more fun when I like immerse myself in the playthrough. So, my personality when I'm on her stream is a lot different because it's like when I'm off work, you know, and then I'm like, you'll just hear me at the top of my lungs, just having a good time in the games. So that's just part of my personality, really. All right, let me go refill my coffee real quick, and then we'll start gaming. Oh yeah, that was. One sec. Okay. Got coffee. Oh God. So Tom, let me tell you, man. I've had to be I've had to be down the hall from my wife. All right. For the entire process of her installing Fallout 1 through 3 to get them to work. Let me tell you, it's not easy. She actually might be able to help you out if you're in the Discord. She could probably give you some advice. Fallout 2 was a pain in the ass to set up, and if anybody messages you on Steam and you go to respond to their message, your game will crash or freeze. So Fallout 2 is a pain in the ass. Fallout 1 is a pain in the ass to set up. Fallout 3, and yes, she modded all of them. So she's on Fallout 3 right now. She's still playing Fallout 3. It's a long game. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, the only one that I finished was 4. I'm in the same boat. I'm the same exact way. I need to see what's going on. Let's see. I'm checking my internet. Let's see. The internet looks fine. Okay, we got a gig up. Or no, gig down. Gig down. What's the up? Yeah, we got a gig up. Dude, what was that? So was that OBS or something? I don't understand. The only Fallout game I haven't finished is 4. I want to play 3 fully through. I played a lot of 76 though. So, can I tell you guys what... I'm in your Discord. Fallout 1 installation was easy, but it looks... Yeah, so... Oh, you're in the Discord. Post... If you have a question... if you have a question about Fallout, post it in the All Things All Other Games channel. And I'll tell my wife to go look over there. So, do you want to know what my wife thought about the Fallout games so far? So, she doesn't really like Fallout 3 as much. She actually likes Fallout 2 the best. Fallout 2 was her favorite. She really likes the dialogue and then the funny stories and shit. Like, she just said she had a lot more fun with Fallout 2. And she was surprised. Fallout 3, for a lot of people, she didn't play Fallout 3, though, originally. So, some people, if you had played Fallout 3 originally, it was that good transition, right, from the isometric Fallout to the three-dimensional Fallout. And in that sense, and I think a lot of people remember it well because it was the first time you got to play Fallout like that. And then Fallout 4 was then a further extension of that, and I don't know, Fallout 4 could have done some of those systems a little bit better, like the base. They did it better in Fallout 76, right? I think. So, yeah, Fallout 1 to 3 cost you 16 euros. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal. Nate just let the cat out of the bag. I guess he finally... Oh, is Nasty Nate done with Funcom? Is Nasty Nate done with Funcom? Oh no. He was our source of all the news feeds and stuff. That was great. I follow his channel. Oh man. Let's see what else is going on here. Oh my god, people are so pissed right now. Holy shit, you guys. Whoa. He just let all the exploits on bosses out? Really? Let me see. So where's Nasty Nate? Wait, what? Shit. What's his, there it is. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, he did. And it's titled FU Funcom. Funcom. Oh, that is clever. That gets a like from me. Oh my god. Please link it in the Discord. Here, I'll just link it right here. There's Nasty Nate's video. Go like Nasty Nate's video. He is a fellow content. I don't even know. Is Nasty Nate in the Discord? I don't even know if he's in my Discord. I like this stuff. Wow. Dude, are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? Dude. Are you fucking shitting me? Look at this. Their fucking game is so broken, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, their game is so broken, dude. I posted last night, I said this game is broken as hell right now. Holy shit. I didn't know it was that bad. You can just do that to all of them? Oh my god, dude. Here, I'll post it in the Discord. Wait, no, let me post that on all YouTube. Or can somebody link that for me in all YouTube? Nasty Nate's video? Somebody link that in the all YouTube channel. I'm out. See you, Dressman. All YouTube, thank you. Take it easy, bro. Oh yeah, you're talking about Dressman. Alright. God damn, dude. This is incredible. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to get really, really good video by fucking Nasty Nate, dude. Crazy. Oh, this game, dude. I'm just gonna see it through. I'm just gonna see where it goes. See where it goes, you know? I'm just gonna see it through. Does anything work anymore? All this shit. Oh shit, I gotta take that all back. I forgot about that. 13 grade 5s. I might be able to make that other augment now. Do I want to leave the ruins of Simpo? Look at how cool this place. I've been making my own fun up here. Honestly, I feel like I can live here now. This is my base. Oh shit, they spawned? Dude, I was in there for so long. It triggers when you walk out. It must. Funcom has a long history of killing games. They have great IPs, and then they dev it to death. They did it to Anarchy Online, and then they just add features that ruin the game over and over again. Yeah, what? How is that the pattern of behavior from the company over that amount of time, that time frame? Gonna have to play some WoW again? Hey, if you play WoW, make sure to add me on Battle.net. I'm playing on my Survival Hunter. I'm PvPing on him. I'm having a lot of fun. And then I came across a Windwalker monk, and holy shit, what did they do to the Windwalker monk this season? It's insane. I got on my alt Windwalker and started leveling him up right away. It's crazy. Like, as far as melee goes, they have the dude. It's so ridiculous the way it's balanced too, because like you can't undo it. It's like part of the class. The monk just flurries. Like, there is so much shit. Now granted, their survivability is a lot different, like the monk compared to my survival hunter's survivability, but holy cow, they have some crazy ass burst. Like, like to the point where it was overwhelming. I had to basically like immediately pop my shell, the turtle shell, to bait out the touch of karma and everything, and then still after that, the guy was able to have some insane bursts. And I'm really one of the, like, you can't have any better gear than what I have right now for PvP, because it's time gated. So the Windwalker monk is fucking crazy right now for melee. And it's a shame because, like, Arms Warrior, they just gave it the most uninteresting. Dude, you guys want to know something funny for Arms Warrior? That's my main guy, is an Arms Warrior. I didn't even have Slam on my bar. I didn't even use Slam. I never used Slam ever. I didn't even have fucking Slam on my bar. And I log in, I'm like, what's my Apex talent for my Arms Warrior with WoW Midnight? And I look, and it's like, Slam has a chance to turn into Heroic Strike. Oh, great. The move I don't even have on my bar, and the move that you, like, pruned? Where is Heroic Strike anyways? Did you prune that one of the times ago? Great. You just made that my Apex. Like, holy shit, the Arms Apex is terrible. Make it something with Ignore Armor. Like, I like that part of it, but, like, the old Executioner buff. Crashed 3 times since today's hotfix. Oh, jeez. Back from town, I see your skull did not explode from all the rage with this awesome patch update. Grumpy, if only you knew what has transpired since you've been gone. If only you knew. There have been many, many revelations that have occurred today, my friend. The old repair glitch is back with the cargo container. Didn't know if you heard that. There's a video on how to break all of the bosses out by Nasty Nate. What else? I hear people talk about new returning repair glitch, so I'm confused. The ads have some... They're doting out a lot of... Really? There's two... Well, like, literally, as we discovered the new repair glitch, they hotfixed the game and brought the old repair glitch back. I missed your response. Was Crimson Desert worth the investment? Yeah. Yeah. I think Crimson Desert might surprise you. But don't go playing it necessarily for the story. It's actually what it does better is the amount of systems that you get to engage with. There's a lot. And it has the farthest draw distance on any game I've ever played. Yes, so I would definitely say yes to Crimson Desert. Go for it. You have nothing. Honestly, there have been worse games that have come out and we've bought. Yeah, Crimson Desert is worth your time. Now, it's not the best story I've ever played, but it is amazing the systems in the game that you can engage with and how big the world is and how long and the technical programming of the game is amazing. The cameras and the control, they could maybe improve on a little bit. Like sometimes in combat the camera was floating a little bit high. Did you see that video? Yep. Yep. It's insane, man. What are we doing with ourselves here? We're gonna see it through. I'm gonna see this through. I want to see where this is going, Funcom. You've got me interested enough. I'm gonna keep looking through the window. Alright? I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm not going anywhere, Funcom. I'm going to keep looking through this window and watching you, all right? I'm going to keep watching what's going on in here in Dune Awakening. What's going on over there, Funcom? What are you doing? Watch Dr. Disrespect play it, the FPS guy. He went from 6.5 out of 10 to 8.4 out of 10 just by playing it more. Nice, yeah. Absolutely. I think a lot of Fighting Cowboy, same thing. Fighting Cowboy, really liked it. I'm a big fan of Fighting Cowboy. One of my favorite, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but on my channel, the oh, it doesn't show it. What? It's because I'm live right now? It doesn't show it? What the hell? Anyways, this is my favorite game of all time. I made this playlist a long time ago when nobody was noticing and I was uploading videos and I just didn't tell anybody that I uploaded them. But I S-ranked, I platinumed this game, so I S-ranked every mission and I was showing some of the harder fights on S-rank. This is one of my favorite FromSoft games of all time. Fighting Cowboy, the content creator, loved this game. He did a ton of work on this game. He came up with a bunch of crazy builds. He got to go over with Ouroboros to FromSoft, and they did a special playtest with the two of them with Armored Core. And when Fighting Cowboy came out with the review about Crimson Desert, I trusted Fighting Cowboy's review over what these other like IGN 6 out of 10, like those guys at Metacritic. Those same guys that were rating Crimson Desert low, they rated Call of Duty Black Ops 6 80. They rated Concord higher than that. Come on, guys, Concord? Like, I trusted Fighting Cowboy about Crimson Desert, and so that's why I went in on it. I just wanted to see. They also made the Black Space engine, which is built out of Unreal 5, which handled a lot of new, innovative things for how its performance would go. So I was curious. And Crimson Desert was good. I mean, the story's not the best, but it's basically like an open sandbox of a bunch of cool systems with really good technical programming. We are all going down in flames together. Yep. But yeah, if PC Gamer, IGN, all trash in their reviews. Yeah, and it's like it's been this issue. This has been an issue for a while. Oh my god, they rated Dragon Age Veilguard a 9. My wife couldn't finish playing that game, and she loves the Dragon Age games. She honestly, she did not like it. It honestly looked it's like that purple UI. It looked like you were in like the Disney store in a mall or something. That's what it was, far from the original Dragon Age Origins. That was such a good game. You know, back, I don't know if you guys remember, but the video game journalist reviews of Sekiro were really bad. And one guy even said, I hacked the game and slowed down the movement of the boss just to beat him. I don't feel bad about it. That was a whole article I read one time. I'm like, what? And then this quadriplegic guy blowing into a straw beats Sword Saint Ishin, and he's like, this game's not that bad. But dude, Sekiro. Have you ever played Sekiro? Do you guys know what Sekiro is? Okay. Let me just show you guys that I always have all the From Software games installed on my computer, by the way. Hey, what's up?
Not just him. I also have all the FromSoft.
Yep. So I'm telling them about Sekiro. So
He bullied me into playing that game.
I platinumed the game in 100 hours, one playthrough. I did. Well, I have good taste in games.
See, I love Mass Effect.
No, that's her favorite game series is Mass Effect.
He is supposed to play Mass Effect for me, because do you know what the agreement was? I had to play Sekiro, I had to play Armored Core, I had to play through all these games, and the one thing I asked him was, hey Kev, and I bought it for him, the Legendary Edition. When it came out, I got it for him.
Right here.
You know you could get that for $6 now, or like $5 when it's on sale?
Maybe I'll play it on Variety Day.
That's how long it's been since
I'll
you
play
played
it on Variety Day.
I bought it on when it was full price.
I will play it. I'm halfway through the second one, guys.
That's how I was trying to manipulate him.
I'll get it done.
By buying it for him. And you know what? It didn't work.
There's other games.
It doesn't work. I keep buying him games to try to get him to play them, and then he doesn't play them. What else have I gotten you that you
I
never
play
played?
MMOs. I'm an MMO player. I keep trying to get her to play World of Warcraft, and she says not till after Mass Effect.
Do you know what he did end up liking? Was the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer.
Oh,
and that was the only thing he wanted to play.
Yeah, this thing was awesome. Look at that. 23 hours
Mass Effect
easy.
Dodge last week's Variety Day just said, I know it did.
Okay, I'll put it in the Variety Day tomorrow.
Mass Effect 2, I like Mass Effect 2 the best too.
I will put it in the Variety
Where
Day
are you
tomorrow.
with Mass Effect 2?
I'm halfway through Mass Effect 2. I'm getting to the mysteries of the game.
Have you been to Horizon yet?
The council was pissed at me. I kept ignoring. No, I killed the council. The council's dead. And then I went and I met up with that guy that has that really deep voice.
That was the first game.
She sounds like Cuddles Are Us. Remember that was that other content creator I showed you, Cuddles Are Us. I love yeah, dude, the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer is fun.
I told him, I bribed him, if he could play through the whole series to get to the end. He doesn't have to play Andromeda. No one has to be tortured like that. But if he plays through it, we can do a Mass Effect 3 multiplayer game.
Oh, that'd be fun.
We can
Yeah,
start
that'd be
streaming
fun.
that again. Because the servers are still live, guys.
All right.
They're still live. And you know what? We could even have him do a multiplayer night or day here.
Yeah, we could.
It might have to be a weekend, though.
Yeah,
or
I
Monday.
can
Or it could be Monday.
I can stream on
'cause
the
I don't work
weekends.
on
I said
Monday.
I can stream on the weekends, but it'd be impromptu.
I don't work on Monday, though, so we could do that.
I'm down.
Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, God. All
I don't
right, I'll
ask
add
for
it
a
to the
lot.
list. I'll put it on the
I
list.
don't ask for a lot.
I'll-
Is this a lot? No. I'm not asking him to play a bad game.
All right. I'll do it. I'll put it on the list. I'll do it tomorrow.
It would be bad if I was like, you also have to play Andromeda, but I
No,
didn't
I
get
won't.
through
Yeah.
Andromeda.
Well, I'm gonna play Marathon. I'll
I
do
couldn't
some
get through Andromeda.
Marathon.
I've tried it a few times. I don't like it.
I will
then
do
my
some
friend
Mass
bought it for me
Effect.
as a joke, and I tried it again, and I still didn't like it.
All right. And then I have to play Division 2 with Grumpy. He said it. That's right. Grumpy.
Yeah, Grumpy. See, we have a list going
Yeah, there's a list in the
of
Discord.
failed promises.
Wait, no. What?
Mass Effect 1 was probably my favorite.
Tomorrow, well, yeah, tomorrow is Friday.
I really
Friday
like
for
one.
me is Variety Day. So I'm. The thing is what is part of the variety tomorrow?
Nobody should have to play Andromeda. Exactly. If we want to be really mean to him, we'd have to
Make
force
him play My Little Pony.
We can make it play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Do you want to play that together?
Oh God. Oh my God, babe, what are you doing? Now I gotta play a Mass Effect tomorrow.
Oh, are you gonna do it tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Friday Day.
Oh, look at that. How convenient.
That's literally what Friday
How
is.
convenient. What have I played for you?
You played many are fine, all right, yes. You played
You guys
every
should see
single
how we play
FromSoft
horror
game.
games.
She
How we
has
play
played
horror games
every single
together.
FromSoft game. I'll give her that. She's played every single From Software game.
I still have to beat Demon Souls, though, to be fair.
Is that seriously a game? I work for the company that made Mass Effect.
That's sick.
Oh, well, if that guy's
That's
here,
sick.
then I've got to play it. Oh, no, I have to play one of the best games ever. My life is awful. Okay, fine. It's settled.
Okay, then I restarted on Steam with you. I think, you guys should play it
Okay,
alongside me
okay.
And start comparing. See, you know
Okay,
what?
I'm adding it to the list.
Can we also add, guys, do you want to know what's great about this, too? He's also playing through... oh my God, I ate those words.
You ate it.
He is playing through these games blind.
Yeah, I've never played them before.
He's never played them.
It's blind. All right.
Yeah. So that's even that's the better part about it, is that he's playing it absolutely blind. So you get to experience his first reaction
All right.
legitimately, not a liar. Because he doesn't know everything.
All right.
He doesn't know about I saw about Morden.
Kevin's sleeping on the couch. Well, you guys, you want to know something fun?
He's sleeping on the couch because
Guys, you want to know something funny? The couch folds out into a queen-size bed. That's what I always joke.
Okay, so the dog can take your place in the bed.
No!
So when you go back to the bed, there's dog hair.
Okay. No.
So you know what? There's always a retort.
No.
I'll challenge you.
We're reversing this decision.
She needs to play Division 2, so because we need to see if she does not squirrel like you and have to be led around on.
No, I go straight
does
into
that mean?
No, I go straight into the heart of danger. I go straight into the heart of danger. He's referencing the long dark when I scrape my knee on some ice. When I play the Division, I get my game face on. I go right into the heart of danger, Grumpy. You know that. You know that. Can we see your dog? Yeah, go grab the dog.
I'll get the dog.
And if the stream's top 100, you have to do a giveaway. One copy. Oh, you guys, I have a copy of the game to give away, by the way. I have a copy. Remember when I did that advertising stream I said the game was on 40% off? And they're like, we'll send you guys keys. I did 3 6-hour sessions where I said the game is 40% off, and I linked that, and they sent me 1 key.
Here's Lumpy.
Hello.
She's our lumpy dog. She gets lumps.
Hello. She looks like Dobby a little bit. Hello. Deepy, deepy, deep.
Is that you? Can you see you?
Do you even know if that's what you look like?
You lost. Give it up.
This is Ray, by the way. Her name's
This is
short.
Reagan McNeil.
Regan McNeil.
Regan McNeil.
Not Reagan. Regan.
Regan McNeil.
Did you guys ever watch The Exorcist?
Yeah, the reason she's called Lumpy is she gets these little like lumps that we gotta get removed.
She had stage 2 skin cancer removed, so she has a little scar right here. But she's a very cute little dog.
I have a Bernese and a great. Oh wow, a great Parnese. Bernese and a great Parnese.
Pyrenees.
Yeah. Oh, Pyrenees. Yeah, I didn't pronounce that right. I love dogs too.
Those are both beautiful dogs. You got big boys.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. We both grew up with dogs.
Yeah, she came all the way from South Korea, so she's a mutt. We don't know what she is, so she has all sorts of health things.
She's a rescue. She's a rescue from South Korea.
Yeah.
She was gonna be soup.
Oh my God.
They were gonna make her into soup.
We name all of our dogs, or at least Kevin. When we got together, I had 2, and all my dogs are named after horror movie characters. So she's Regan McNeil, and she had a brother before.
Look at Mr. Jigglebug. It's like, I don't think I've ever heard someone show me their cute dog, adorable dog, and say, "Have you guys seen The Exorcist?"
Cause she is.
I have 2 sheep and a goat.
That's so cool.
She keeps telling me, "Can we get a goat?" She keeps asking me if we can get a
Goats are
goat.
my favorite animals.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I would love a goat. You could do goat yoga.
This is gonna turn into a zoo over here. What do you mean a goat? That's like bait for a Tyrannosaurus Rex. There's bears out here. Haven't you seen the movie Jurassic Park? They put a goat out there.
If you have a goat.
It's gonna be a liability up here. There's gonna be a bear that comes and finds us.
Yeah, we had another dog. We had a mini dachshund named Ashley Williams.
Yep.
It was Ash, and then Kevin promised me, and you guys have to bully him on this one. Promised me another mini dachshund.
I want to get a
to
big
get over
dog.
my old boy.
I want to get a big. I want to get a
and
dragon.
I want to name him Thomas Renfield.
I want to get a direwolf.
That's the name I have picked out.
Can we get a direwolf? Do those exist?
So we can name him Ren. Did you watch Ren and Stimpy?
I want to get a direwolf with glowing red eyes and a saddle. I'll come riding into town.
No, you can't have that.
I want to get some bread. Don't worry, I'll be back, babe.
I think Kevin should get an Irish wolfhound. I think that's the perfect dog for him. It's big like him, and it's just...
We need to see if she's
and
tactically
Irish.
superior. Do you know, I am a great trainer on the battlefield for these games.
I'm a really good shot
Grumpy,
with a sniper rifle.
Grumpy, I was doing legendary Summit last night.
I'm a great shot with a sniper rifle. And Kevin, when we first started dating, took me shooting.
Oh yeah, I took her shooting in real life when we
Yeah.
first met, and she was actually using the AR and hitting the 300-meter target. It was pretty good on iron sights. Dire wolves were extinct. They brought them back like 2 years. Really?
5-pound Chihuahua. He thinks he's a 100-pound pit bull. Yep, that's like a Chihuahua.
That's funny. That's the way Ash was. Ash was a miniature dachshund. He would
was
just walk.
12 pounds.
Yeah, he would just waddle up and just be like, "Hey, what are you, a big tough guy?" I don't think so.
And then he would see how big the other dog was, and then shrink out down.
How did we meet? We met at a bar in 2013, around there, somewhere 2013 or 2014.
Yeah.
It was the bar that was walking distance from where I was living in a condo at the time, and I was driving back and forth from LA, and they were really long days at work, and then I would just park at the bar. Ren's.
I want a dog. That's why I want to name our dog Thomas Renfield, so we can call him
Oh yeah,
Ren.
Ren. I used to watch Ren
So
and
we
Stimpy.
can call him Ren.
Remember when it would zoom in on the face, and you're like, "Oh, it's too close." So she could qualify expert in the Army's marksman. Yeah, shit. She was a crack shot, man. She was a crack shot. Really crazy. Good. So when the long dark happens, we know that she will protect you from the horrors of the future. That's funny. But yeah, we met. This was before we even got together. We were just friends when we first met. And then we reconnected like 7 years later in 2020. And that was when we started dating. We were both available at that time. We were not available when we first met. Barbarian is thirsty. That movie Barbarian was good. I heard about the dire wolves. That's crazy. I was just thinking of imagining it like something from a fantasy book, like with this giant dire wolf, right? That'd be amazing. And if it was your friend, like you raised it from when it was a little dire wolf. Even without glasses, I can still hit 300-meter targets with iron sights on an AR. Oh, nice. I honestly, I was surprised. I'm not gonna lie at how accurate the iron sights were. I don't know why I had a different impression, but firing through the iron sights was remarkably, and it probably was like the power of the rifle too, that it just sends it. And so as long as you're not really shaky or anything, you have a little bit of a steady hand, you can pretty much get the target. Because we were basically just, oh shit. Thank you. Yeah, we were just registering for the ting. They were up on the hill. My wife's from the city and never shot when we met. I'm from the country. I let her shoot on my property. She hit the target and turns basically, pointing at me, she yells, "I hit it, almost killed me." Oh no. Oh, if you zero it right, it's accurate, yeah. Oh man. That is so funny. Okay, let's see what else. Let me look at the let's look at the Discord, guys. Let's see what else is happening. Anything good? Anything good here? Dude, what is going on? Oh my god, you guys, I know what they're doing. Oh my god. You guys, there's like an in-person event. There's a creator event they're all going to. Oh, I forgot. It's like PAX East or whatever. What is it called? Where is it? Birmingham. DreamHack. They're headed to this weekend. So some of these people are flying over there to Birmingham in the UK. Tomek Camille, which is dope. Tomek K's Dopamine are visiting UK DreamHack. What's your opinion on my take? This bug's an exploit or backdoor type put on purpose by some of the devs that do not agree with the red bar. I thought that of the Somos. I thought that of the original repair glitch. The original repair glitch was so easy to do that my brother and I stumbled on it accidentally when we were moving a base location, and I disconnected. That simple. It was so easy to do that first one. I actually said to my brother, I was like, dude, do you think that this is a backdoor for a dev because they hate the red bar and they're just like, you know what? I play this game and I like this game. I don't like the red bar. Sorry. And they put it back. That's what I thought originally. Like from the original repair glitch. And then it was in forever. That thing stayed in the game forever. And then so somebody was kicking their feet about fixing it. So very well could be. It very well could be that it was a backdoor originally. But backdoors, if they are installed as a backdoor, can be removed as a backdoor, right? It wouldn't be systemic. Like I don't know. Unless some backdoors, when they start early enough, are on the baseline, but it feels like an installation of a backdoor would also have the ability to take that out easier than what happened. Do you remember the OG dupe glitch where you would build a utility? Yes, that was the original one. Absolutely. I'm a software engineer and I can't make sense of any of it. Oh my god. And you're not the only one to say that. You're not the only person to say that has background in software engineering. I'm speaking it. I know end-to-end process development, working with Agile through Scrum, Agile methodology. I've worked with that quite extensively. I've even worked with Waterfall. So I know exactly from process standpoint, and I've also done the producer role. I've done the director role. So I know what goes on with that. Your insight, though, is good because you're coming from a programming software development standpoint, which is also another piece of that. I mean, a lot of us, it's remarkable. A lot of us as gamers participating in the game have expertise that is valid to provide input. But high-end management maybe argued that it can't be removed without causing a problem. You know, I think that there is definitely something odd going on where, like, what they are showing is almost like a storefront prop up. And what actually is going on behind the scenes is very hollow, where we're working with it and interacting, but we're still shrouded by this like prop up to like the investor group or whoever's keeping it going. They're just showing them like what looks good on paper, but in implementation is like causing all these issues. That shows like a lack of capability too. You wouldn't necessarily want to show Tencent that you have a lack of capability. Right? That you can't do what you say you can do. To me, that would totally bust the project. So are they just like trying to stay afloat? Or something's not working with the way that this process is working? And they're trying to like not acknowledge that that's happening. They just went on vacation, guys. They literally just went to Birmingham. On the Discord, look. Dopamine has an icon that shows a little plane in the air. Look, he's flying to Birmingham. DreamHack Birmingham, all right? They already left. It probably has to do with, so let's see. So, high-end management maybe can be argued. That can't be removed without cause problems. Yeah. The bug abuse is some sort of it's a condition because it always relates to disconnections and what you do prior to them. Every single exploit in existence in this game, in a logic programmatic way, is only way could exist on purpose. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, this DreamHack event. You know what? This DreamHack event is more fresh sales. More fresh sales of the game. Jeez. It's a desync from what information they have on client side to server side. All of them must follow strict paths. Interesting. Just came back from pub, totally wasted, and Doom seems like a great game now. The cargo container one is back. The original cargo container one is back. We are back to the original one. The repair glitch isn't on purpose, in my opinion. It's just a side effect of the game relying on the client side too much. There's a reason any new MMOs are server-side authoritative. It's to stop issues like this. Interesting, Divad. Good point. Do you think they could up the perks in, say, crafting to help with more durability repair? They could, but that would be like, you know, addressing the symptom of something and not necessarily the root cause of it. So while it may address something on the surface level, it may not be getting to the actual root cause, and we may then just be dealing with more of the same in the future. So that could be one piece of a much larger redesign that they could include. I think they should just get rid of the red bar, though. To be honest, just get rid of it. Deal with everything. That's the worst that can happen. Literally everything that they're causing in the game to have massive instability and all these problems is to stop the avoidance of red bar, which is what we are doing. We're working around the red bar. They don't want that. Then they come up with a fix, and it really breaks the code of the game. It happened the first time that they did this, when the first repair glitch ever was fixed, or duping, whatever it was. I forget which one came first at this point. They really need to let go of that red bar. Just let go of the red bar, and I think everything in the game would improve. The items are literally recreated as if they're brand new. I think their item IDs are cleared because all of the metadata referring to them breaks too. I.e. the visual customizations reset and the enchantments are cleared. Yeah. And that's also why it's so hard for them to fix. It's so deeply entrenched in the game's operational model. Oh. Repaired everything and back to spice farming skills. Nice, Tom. Level 100 should just add a mechanic to repair stations to remove red. Dude, I would even be okay with that. To be honest, Battle, honestly, I would take that. Give me any possible way to repair that red bar. I will tunnel so hard into crafting. If you give me a way to repair that red bar, oh my god, I would go 100 crafting. I say keep the red bar for purple schematic items, but no red bar for stuff you learn in the research tree. I don't know if that would be enough. I don't know if that's sufficient. I would say maybe if they added a new set of items that are legendary and only those were unrepairable and everything else was repairable, then fine. That's what they have in Conan. Just tested the G4 testing station glitch. It is no longer working. Nasty Nate is wrong. Also, the loot isn't worth your effort anyways. Got no grade glasser. Whoa. Good to know, Dixie. It's that way in Conan, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it is. And then in Conan, if you use a field repair kit when you're out in the field, it makes a red bar. But if you go back to the station where you created it at, it can repair the red bar. I like that. That's fine. That's fine. And in Conan, I was even like, okay, I can't fully repair this thing. Then I found the weapon that I could fully repair, and it's good enough, and it was a good enough weapon. I was just using that. If repair...
That belongs in a museum.
Moonwolf, thank you for subscribing.
So do you.
Kia Pix. There you go. Do you remember that character from Marvel, Mr. Mixelpix? He was really powerful too. He was in another dimension. Mr. Mixelpix. I used to like that name. If repair only Solari gave red bar and repair with stations removed, that is the best way. Yeah, hell yeah. I absolutely would be down for that. Oh, it's not Mixelplix. It's Mixie Ziptic. Wait, Mixie Ziptoclick? Wait, how do you pronounce that name? Mr. Oh, it's XYZ PTLK. How do you... Mixie. Mixelpitilix. Oh, Mixelpitilix. Oh! Oh, okay. Sorry, I just randomly thought of that guy. I thought it's time to follow you, as I've been using one of your builds you made with dual blades and shell burster, perforate penetrator. I don't 100% remember, but it's all good. Hey, thank you very much, Moonwolf. Welcome to the channel. The argument for do not exist, nothing indestructible is not valid because we are using new materials to repair. That's right. I mean, there's still a repair cost. Like, you still have to get materials. The only thing that loses its relevance is multiple blueprints. And you could say, if you get multiple blueprints, you can either combine them to get a higher grade or turn them into a vendor or break them down the recycler. You could make a way to make that a loop. It's not a big deal with the extra blueprint thing. That's a very easy fix. That's an easy fix. They just aren't even considering that. They are like, no. Our gameplay loop is the red bar and blueprints. It's the fundamental loop. Yeah, the vehicles being red bar and soldering. Yeah, I can understand that. You can recycle blueprints. Yes, you can. But I mean, they're grade 1+. But and now you can. But they still, that's not enough for them. That's not sufficient because they still want the red bar in addition to that too. They don't give you, yeah, it's, if it was 75% to give me the blueprint back, you'd still feel that bad 25%. I honestly, like, making it, like, always return the blueprint, wouldn't even be the worst thing. You still have to, maybe you still have to, like, re-augment it and stuff. Man, anybody else report that Electric Boss 156 is bugged? He isn't suspensoring at the beginning. He just breaks out of compel and starts shooting immediately. Skiron. Oh my god. I honestly, at this point, dude, you guys, they flew on a plane to Birmingham. They're not even there anymore. They don't care about our bugs right now that we're finding. They don't give a shit. They're out getting drunk in the UK. I mean, it sounds like a fun time. I'm not gonna lie. I think we as players need to all say that we want the red bar gone or repairable in some way. They will listen like they have. I mean, maybe if enough of us make a point. Yeah, on Funcom. Schematics in real life. Once you learn, you can always make an... I agree. Dude, when this game first came out and I'm in the very earliest area and they're like, go get these purple items in the very first Haga area. I'm like, ooh, look at this. I've got like Emperor's Wings and I've got something else. And I realize, I'm like, oh, I can only make it one time? Right in the beginning of the game, I was like, wait, I can only make this one time? Why? What if I get eaten by the worm? I have to go fucking find it again? Like, are you kidding me? And it has RNG to drop? What? Like, I remember thinking that to myself in the very beginning of the game. I was like, I don't like that. Kind of like, oh God, like, all right, fine. Like, I didn't feel good about that when I first played the game. I honestly, I was one of the people, dude, Nasty, yeah, we have his video, LBK, we posted his video on my Discord. Nasty Nate's video is posted in my Discord right now. Yeah, the Imperial permits. I thought it was dumb. There used to be legendary repair kits in Exiles. They removed them. Oh my God. No player asked for that. You get a permit for the item. My Discord is in the description for the stream, but I'll link it here. Hold on. It's my community. It's the build making Discord that I made. My God. Alright. Imperial permits was the way they have to lie to us to have to argue the idea, but it's silly as fuck, yeah. Was anyone able to double any blueprint with level 100 crafting yet? I have not tested that. Is there any 100 crafting? Remember when we used to flush our money down the toilets with those pointless property taxes? Every 2 weeks. And you know how hard dude, it was so annoying to go farm gold. Do you remember the loop? Like, you're running and looting it off testing stations. Imagine not selling any blueprints. Just looting it from in the game. It is so hard to make money. Unless you're just crafting those radiation suits, which I think they tried to nerf that too. It was really the worst gameplay loop ever. Like, you have to literally do like 100 laps. 100 laps to sustain all of that Solari you were going to need long term. So bad. It was so bad the way they implemented that in the beginning. So bad. Oh my, you have to sell some blueprints or you are in for a really annoying time ahead of you in this game. I've got double, but it feels way less than 15%. It was like 1 in 40. That's what I was feeling, Devad. I literally sat here and I disassembled 10 things in a row and I got nothing from the 15% chance on the recycle. I didn't get anything out of that. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to just sit here crafting things, testing this. Like, come on, Funcom. So I have this percent chance that's barely anything to get my grade 5. I desperately need that grade 5 blueprint map. I should have a 75 to 80% chance minimum. I should not have a 15% chance. It's almost insulting with how much time you spend in the game to get that grade 5, to get that crafting up that high. It's almost insulting how poorly that works and how little of a chance you have to get those blueprints back. It's almost insulting. You would need to live 100 lifetimes, multiply it all out, to get the probability of chance for that to line up where you get the drops in a nice efficient cycle and you're replacing your gear on time, like they're imagining. That's a funny world. That doesn't exist. That's like the cow world in Diablo 3 with a bunch of stuffed animals and rainbows and shit. The old storage, yeah, the storage container glitch is back, yes. They don't know how to do anything. They don't know how to fucking do anything. Funcom wants MMORPG loops, but wants to make the loop even more painstaking by adding permanent durability loss. Yeah. I honestly don't even think they have one cohesive vision anymore. I don't even think they have one vision. The Funcom vid, yeah, it's great. That's gonna be one of Nasty Nate's best videos. I can already tell you right now. People, the temperature right now was calling for a video like that. You know, people already do not like Funcom right now because their Funcom's fucking up. So you know what, Funcom? Have fun. Now you get to go try and fix all of that shit. I actually no, wait, listen. I actually didn't mind that cow world. I didn't mind it. It was fun. It was funny. They made it relative to itself. So in the game, it was all very, and I got good loot out of that cow world in the Diablo 3. I got a bunch of good loot out of there. So I respect the loot that could come from there. Are you welcome? Yeah. Oh my god, are you welcome? Enjoy an unfuncommed. That's probably his last Dune video. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Honestly, like, honestly, as somebody that's passionate about the game, a lot of the times it's basically like Funcom kind of slapping you in the face and telling you, you don't know any better, so don't ask questions. That's what it feels like they're doing. And I know that there's good people there that aren't all doing that intentionally, but they have to, like, where are the optics on this stuff? Come on. It doesn't take us rocket scientists. We're sitting here. We're gamers. We're just gamers. All right? And we can see through this stuff. The incentive is to dump existing players. That's, I mean, that's what it seems like. The money incentives are backwards in Dune. Players start playing the game represents a cost center. It does, I mean, essentially, like, they don't have any reason necessarily to maintain anything after the first sale. They have no reason. They just need a lot of sales. And they did get a lot of sales. So now they probably are free to go create more sales in any way they want, which can mean anything. And that's probably what we're getting. Like, just enough to keep us around. You weren't supposed to stay here for a year, all right? You weren't supposed to stay around for a year. Maybe a few months, but not a year. What are you still doing here? That's what they're saying to themselves. What's that armor you have on? It's so cool. Difficulty 20. Testing station. Completion reward. Goes over scout armor. It's called the Thopter Pilot. Coupling gambling mechanics RNG in any type of game is so bad. Yeah. The only incentive to keep existing players is meeting the minimum requirements to satisfy the Steam algorithm. Pretty much, right? Gameplay trailer, The Expanse, Osiris Reborn. Oh, what's that one? Osiris Reborn? What is it called? The Expanse. I love the show. The first 3 seasons of The Expanse were amazing. It's called The Expanse, Osiris Reborn. Is it based off the show? I can't have the volume up, but I could probably see. So I can't play the video, but let's see what it looks like at least. Owlcat Games' new story-driven action RPG, The Expanse, Osiris Reborn. Oh wait, let me, it says, set in the same cinematic universe as the Expanse novels and TV series, Osiris Reborn follows your character, a Pinkwater security employee who survives a catastrophic incident on Eros and must build a team to fight back against Protogen. Is it like XCOM? Is this kind of like XCOM? How does this look like? Oh, it's like, is it like Cyberpunk? Oh, it's like Mass Effect. Whoa. It's kind of like Mass Effect, right? Oh my god, my wife would love this. It's more like Mass Effect. Holy shit. I'm going to be playing it tomorrow. Don't worry. I'm going to be playing Mass Effect tomorrow. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to be playing Mass Effect. I promise. I will be on Mass Effect tomorrow. I got to do it for my wife. My wife is going to have my balls in a jar. I think it's like Dune, but no MMO and Funcom. Owlcat new games, new story. Osiris Reborn has the same look and feel as Halo. Are you guys... When is this coming out? All right, were you guys looking forward to this? Is it on, is it coming out to Steam? Let me take a look. Oh, there it is right here. Add to my wish list. Coming soon. Not available on Steam yet. They clearly want this to live a while and continually get some money for the additional DLCs, not unlike Conan. Yeah, that's honestly, that's really strange. Nobody knows when it's coming out. Oh, cool. I'll keep my eye. I wishlisted this. I'll keep my eye on it now. I was going to say that it's really strange because they did not, if they're really in it for the money, right? They didn't create the same longevity model that they did for the Conan Exiles game. Now, granted, people have said that Conan Exiles didn't really find its stride till 2 years later, and we're only in the first year for Dune. Maybe that's the way Funcom operates. It takes about 2 years to hit the sweet spot with the game. Is Chapter 5 going to be another year and a half out, or a year and a few months? It's hard to tell. Maybe we should give Funcom a chance, because that's just kind of, they have a really good idea when they pull everybody together, and then it takes that team that they handed off to about 2 years to get it all fleshed out. Like, maybe that's the positive look here. Maybe that's what we have to look at it from. It's not that nefarious. It's just the way Funcom develops things. You know, and I don't want to... And listen, you're never going to hear criticism coming from me that's going to be like personal attacks on any of the developers or anything like that. I don't know what's going on. You know, we're trying to speculate, why did we get bugs like this? And then you're just speculating that. You're not going further and being personal with anything. I don't see anything else but this and Medieval 3 pulling me out of this shit show of a game. Oh, what's Medieval 3? That looks pretty cool too. Ultimately, there are a limited pool of Dune IP fans that can play on PC. Player retention should be more important, not hoping console one-shot purchases. That's true, Galadorn. Just here to say that The Expanse is a great series. Just endure the first 3 episodes. That could be slow. Yeah, so I will tell you that my favorite character in The Expanse is Thomas Jane. I like this guy. What's his name? This guy's the best actor in The Expanse. He was in The Punisher. He was in Deep Blue Sea. Thomas Jane is a really good actor. He was my favorite part of the entire Expanse is that one scene where he is a digital imprint onto somebody's brain out in front of him when they're floating through that one anomaly, or remember when the spaceship gets separated and they're just floating down and Thomas Jane is floating out in the space. Detective Miller, that's what it is. Do you remember that scene that had Adam Savage from Mythbusters? He gets killed in the space station, or in that ship, it gets separated like that. And then it's when that scene happens, I think it's in the 3rd season, and they're floating down and it's this crazy music, and the person, I forget, is the main character, is talking to Detective Miller, and he's floating out inside, and he's an imprint on their brain. It's a hologram projection from that anomaly. Dude, that shit was awesome. That was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. I was like, whoa, what am I looking at right here? What part was that? Hold on. Amos, yeah, no. Look, Amos, like the part of me that like wants to go fight or something like that likes Amos, obviously. Amos is a badass that can just take insurmountable odds. That's all. That's like Mad Mardigan in Willow. You know, like those characters are awesome. The Miller's character was more subtle. It was more like a detective noir, which is why I liked that subtlety. And I really liked that part where, like I was just talking about, where he was the projection floating out in front of that person in that one scene. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I have to look it up. The UNS Arbogast. That's right. The Expanse is the best sci-fi TV show ever. No question about it. I definitely would agree. I watched the first three. The first three seasons, because remember then it stopped and then it had to get picked back up. What's the that very famous actress that has the deep voice because of her throat? She's the Marisol, or what's her name? She's the leader of Earth, right? Oh yeah, the Foundation series. There was some scene that talks about the who's the main adversary in the Foundation series? Who's that guy that's behind the scenes the whole time? What's that guy's name? The Collector, right? Or something? Or what's his name? No, not the Collector. It's played by that guy from Game of Thrones in the series, the Foundation series. What's the main adversary in the Foundation series? I have to look that up. The Mule. The Mule. That's what it was. The guy's called the Mule. Euron. Yeah. Dude. That shit is crazy. I didn't even know that was part of the story of the Foundations. I don't know why. My dad has had my whole life Isaac Asimov books everywhere I look. The Foundation series is Isaac Asimov. My only issue with the Expanse series is the whole Me Too. Yeah, it was Euron. Is his name Lee Pace? The last season didn't feel the same. My only issue with the Expanse series is the whole Me Too thing they did with one of the main actors. Oh, really? I didn't even see that. Oh, wow. That's a shame. That's a shame. Oh, I didn't know that. Foundation is amazing too. Yeah, I got curious about the Foundation when I saw this clip where it's like they meet the mule for the first time and it's Euron. Euron shows up and he's crazy. I'm like, what is his powers? Like, what does he do? And it's actually insane. When I then go look and I'm like, what is the mule? Like, what's so crazy about the mule? Lee Pace is the Emperor. Oh, that's the guy that's like, I can delete your entire family tree. I can just make it gone with like a snap of a fingers, which I just did. Your whole family tree's gone with a snap of a fingers, right? Is that the guy? Is that the Emperor in the Foundation? They had to kill one of the main characters because of the IRL bullshit. Oh, really? Foundation is so amazing. I didn't think they could have done. I have to watch it. I've only seen clips. It did look really cool though. Now you guys have got me interested in the Foundation series. I'm gonna have to go check that out now. That's the guy? Yeah. That guy does a good job. That guy's crazy in the show. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. It's about like a 15-second lag. I'm not sure why it's there. I try my best to keep it synced up. But I'm at the mercy of YouTube. Oh man, there's just one issue after another popping up on the Discord. Silo. No. The plot follows a teenager trapped in a 50-foot grain silo. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Holy shit. Like you can't like swim up and you're just sinking into the grain. Oh my god. Lee Pace is great in everything he does. How did you miss Foundations? I don't think I have the streaming service that it's on. What's the streaming service that it's on? Foundations is one of the rare instances where the series is better than the books. Wow. I just found someone's loop in Blushing Caverns a bunch of grade 4 augment components in a tier 5 ancients. Wait, what? Oh my god, dude. Oh, Apple TV, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, Robert, look at what Robert just said. Oh, Silo with Rebecca Ferguson. Oh, that lady. Oh yeah, this is totally different. Wow, I thought it was like, oh, the kid gets trapped in a grain silo. No, no, it's actually like this science fiction dystopian drama series developed by Graham Yost, based on the Silo trilogy of novels, Wool, Shift, and Dust by Hugh Howey. Set in a dystopian future where a community exists in a giant underground silo. Oh, she's from Dune, yeah. Dude, this sounds sick. What? Set in a dystopian future where a community exists in a giant underground silo comprised of 144 levels. It's Fallout, but darker. Ooh, I am interested in this. Hey, I gotta tell my wife we got another show to watch. This looks good. Anytime I hear something like it goes down to a depth that's unknown, it's crazy. Like, dude, what's down on the 144th floor on the basement? You know what I mean? What's down there on the basement? I want to know. This sounds interesting. Who in their right mind would bring that to Blush? Yeah, right? Isaac. Did I say it wrong? Isaac Asimov? What did I say? I said Isaac. Is it Isaac? Is it really Isaac? No, it's Isaac. Well, it looks like Isaac, right? Did Isaac Asimov write the short story that is about the multivac? Do you guys know the short story with multivac in it? The multivac? And it's like The Last Question or something, right? It's called The Last Question. It is by Isaac Asimov. Have you guys ever heard of this story? This is great. I grew up, my dad showed me this. I grew up, maybe either. I grew up saying it that way. Water, definitely water, like in every basement. This short story is really good. If you guys haven't read this, it's a short story. It's really fast to read, but it's remarkably good. This is about humanity evolving and having a persistent question that an AI can't answer. And they name it, it evolves too. It's like a story that evolves through the eons of time. And they keep asking this question, and the question doesn't have an answer. And it's about the entropy of the universe. It has to do with I don't want to spoil anything. It's just like, it's such a short read, but it's really good. It's a really good, insightful piece that you get. I read it when I was a kid, and I liked it. But it in the short story, it has the entire existence of the universe looped. So it's a really quaint, cool little like realization that you go through when you read it. And that's why I liked it. It's by Isaac Asimov. Trust me, if you never have heard the story and what it is exactly, don't spoil it. Just read it, because it's definitely good. I have a grade 2 and have never died in Blushing Caverns. Maybe they went AFK. Oh, they could have died from the fall. You know, like when you jump up and you fall sometimes? I've actually hit my foot by accident and died. Isaac is right. Okay. The ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Pretty much. Well, it actually just creates an explainable loop. It creates a loop that makes sense. That's the essence of the story. Not that it is the correct theory of what happens, because ultimately we don't really, unless somebody literally like from another dimension teleports in one day and is like, guys, there's some crazy shit happening that I can explain, all right? And they just lay down everything and we figure it all out. No, we're not gonna know. We're gonna only have our best insight in how we rationalize the universe and the scale, the scope, the understanding of infinity. If infinity truly exists anywhere, or we're always in a finite existence, a finite amount of matter, a finite amount of volume of space and distance. Is there multitudes of different universes? Is there an infinity to the universe scale, multiverse, that type of stuff? And these are really fun things to think about, because what else are we supposed to use this imagination for, right? Stuff on the Earth, like people problems and people interactions, that's what we were doing for the majority of our existence. Like 97% of human species existence was non-written. Only 3% of our entire species being around have we actually written down and been passing information down. So it's fun to think about. And actually, one of the even crazy, I love that stoned ape theory, where it's like the language first emerged on the plains of Africa from the foraging the mushrooms off of the dung, because when they would run out of food, the cow dung would be there still and they would eat the mushrooms, and that's how they thought language first developed. Did I like the 3-body problem? I did watch that. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's a series, a mini-series, right? Completed 2 the quest, the new zone, found the Harco base, I guess another, yeah. 3-body problem books were amazing. I think they were butchered in the show. Maybe so, okay, so the 3-body problem is quite, wait, what the, this is what it is. The 3-body problem asks for the future positions and velocities of 3 celestial bodies orbiting each other under gravity. A system that is usually chaotic and unsolvable, with a general formula. 2 bodies, Earth and Sun, create predictable orbits. A 3rd body introduces chaos, making long-term predictions impossible. You guys ever heard of, so this is kind of like, I like then there's this. Have you guys ever heard of this? The Fermi paradox. This might be why we haven't met any aliens yet. Come on here, math guy, I should know this. Well, this is very similar to like fluid dynamics. There's a lot of uncertainty in prediction of fluid dynamics. Like the flight of a golf ball, we had to make we got all the MATLAB data to make the flight of the golf ball for USGA game, physics of golf, and there is no precise one generalized equation for the flight of a golf ball because of things like the Bernoulli principle, which are not fully defined yet, and so there's some uncertainty to those position for drag and drag coefficients. So the golf ball with all of its little divots all over it, the way that you predict the flight of a golf ball is through a regression curve. And you have all this advanced MATLAB data, and you basically create a bunch of dots as the computer, like, you know, the cameras snap the photos as the golf ball. This is at their research center. They do this in the USGA Research Center. I only did this because I went over there to the USGA Research Center, and I had to get their MATLAB data for the game that we made. But because of that, like the three-body problem, the same thing. There are certain things right now that, from our position and our understanding, are too complex to generalize a form. And Einstein, you could look at like the Big Bang. Einstein looked at that as like hitting a pool cue. We don't have the equations now to trace everything from the Big Bang to where we are right now, but you could. You could, technically. You could trace it from the moment of impact to all the way coming out, just like you could a pool shot. You hit the cue ball. If you know the amount of force going in, if you know certain parameters of the input, you can calculate exactly where it's going to go. The same thing can be said about everything that happens in the universe. It's just obviously far too complex to even map something like that from where we are sitting right here. We are not that knowledgeable of it. Could that even happen? Are there things too complicated to map? I like the hypothesis that the solution to Fermi paradox is that the great filter, is to jump from prokaryotic to eukaryotic cell. No way it proves it now, of course. Yeah, that's the other thing, is understanding where exactly the great filter came in. If you guys didn't know what the Fermi paradox was, it was something that was developed on a napkin at lunch by a bunch of people from JPL. And they were sitting around a table and they said, why have we not been contacted by aliens? And then they came up with a bunch of ideas why. It also goes through to articulate that there are class 1, class 2, and class 3 civilizations based on the progression of the capture of energy that they harness. Class 1 is fully harnessing the sun. Or no, is class 1 the sun? Or is class 1 the planet? Fully harnessing the energy of the planet, fully harnessing the energy of the sun, and then fully harnessing the energy of the galaxy. Class 1, 2, and 3 civilizations. And Carl Sagan put us at a 0.8 on that scale. So we're not even to class 1 civilization yet. Then there's a probability that there should be a certain number of class 2 and class 3 civilizations somewhere out there. Class 1 is your planet. Okay. So Dyson sphere is class 2. A Dyson sphere would be class 2 civilization. There is a probability out there that says, based on the Goldilocks zone, based on the likelihood of life, and just them running their own guess numbers, is there should be at least some class 2 and even a class 3 civilization in our galaxy. So they're like, why haven't they come and talked to us? Why haven't they reached out to us? They would surely have. If you're a galactic civilization, you would come talk to us. So the Fermi paradox comes from that understanding. They're looking at the universe and they're like, things should be ordering themselves like here. Where is it out there? Nothing is blank out there. Well, there's a lot of restrictions too. We don't have a real-time telescope. When I went to Kitt Peak and I looked at an object, it was a star, well, it was something in the sky that was 200 million light years away. That is where I'm looking 200 million years ago. The light takes that long to get here. So there's no real-time view. I would be effectively looking at the dinosaurs on that planet if I could see down there from that far away. So the nature of the distance of the universe doesn't allow for anybody to interact at all in the first place. Probably. I mean, I'm just guessing, but it's that the issue is not everywhere time running the same. Other parts of the universe run faster and slower. Things are just too far away, and light has the restriction of the speed limit of light, and it takes things are 100 million light years away, and you'll never get there. And then the thing is, it's so far away that you're looking back in time to even see on the surface level, if you could even see on the surface level. It's like the Dark Forest theory. Civilization may hide and remain silent to avoid destruction by other more aggressive. Maybe. That would be fun to think about because that would mean that there is something else. Universe is a void prison. Well, you know how H.P. Lovecraft would describe that? It's an infinite ocean of stars. In the infinity of void. H.P. Lovecraft uses that type of language. I loved his language too for the universe. The infinity, the infinite ocean of stars. We're assuming contact hasn't already been made, of course. Of course. Of course. We have to always be careful about our language. We speak from certainty and also some uncertainty. I've seen a UFO, 100% huge triangle ship. Sweet. Hey, you know what? If you're lucky enough to witness a UFO, I'm not going to deny you. There's a lot of crazy shit in this universe. Maybe. I could sit here and say how low the probability is that it would actually happen, but you saw it. I'm not going to take that away from you. I would never do that. Would an infinite universe theory and Hubble's law kind of explain the lack of communication from other civilizations? Yeah, the question is, can an infinite universe exist? Does infinity actually really exist anywhere but in theory? You know, I can in math, I can draw a line on a number line, and I can tell you that there are an infinite number of real numbers between the numbers 0 and 1. Now, visually, you're looking at a finite space of distance. But conceptually, there's an infinity that I'm looking at. Sorry, but, oh yeah. Oh, in the game? Oh, yeah. There we go. Sorry about that. But that's in theory. Like, I'm in theory saying there exists a set of real numbers between 0 and 1 such that that set, and then you could look at the cardinality of that set. Cardinality of that set is infinity. The cardinality of two infinite sets is equal, usually. The question in our universe right now, is our universe infinitely large or is it finite? That's a starting point when you start to rationalize things, when you're going to start thinking about everything on the whole. Let's even grab a hold of what we're looking at. Are we looking at a beach ball? Or are we looking at an infinite number of beach balls? That's a very good starting point. And in mathematical theory, it allows you to conceive of multidimensional theory. I did a lot of work in the abstract multidimensional theory. It goes up to 11 or 12. And in theory, you can take it as long as the equations work. These are all really fun things to think about. It gives you a scale of this thing that we're part of. We don't even we're still figuring it out. And to me, that's really fun to figure out. Yeah, Zeno's paradox in motion, that's where you keep dividing the half. You go half the distance. Each time that you travel forward, you go half the distance, and so you'll never really reach where you're going because you can divide something infinitely by half. Every atom is a universe, like the Men in Black. The Men in Black, the aliens are playing marbles with the universe. Kevin, what are your thoughts about the universe adhering to structures aligning to prime numbers? Do you think that that's a reality or just something that we are superimposing false patterns? Oh, prime numbers are great. Actually, pi is great. So pi, before I talk about prime numbers, let me talk about pi. Pi is an infinite non-repeating decimal, all right? But let me tell you how big infinity is with pi. Infinity is so big and hard to conceive of that somewhere in the decimals of pi, okay, you can find 100 nines, the digit 9, all lined up in a row, and it's not a pattern, okay? You can also then assign each digit to ASC2 text to have an alphabet, A through Z, and then somewhere in the random assortment of numbers in pi is a fully written Shakespeare play. Okay, just think about that. It is. I can guarantee you it's in there somewhere. That's how big infinity is. People don't really understand how big infinity is. It's the biggest thing there is. It's infinite. You can find Shakespeare's best. You can find how you're going to die written in a full sentence in pi. Think about that. Okay? That's how big infinity is. Okay? So when we're talking about is the universe infinite, I mean like that infinite. That's how crazy infinity is. So, and we treat infinite, like infinity, as a tangible thing because we could talk about it. It has a spelling, you know. So the guild chat is going off. It's the monkeys on the typewriters. We're just trying our best to figure things out, you know? We're like, oh, we can realize things. Whoa! And then like we're kind of looking around. We're like, wait a minute, there's some cool shit here. What the hell? And then I can like describe the universe with mathematics, and it works. Like, come back to us, cheerleader. God dang, I missed my pie diet math class. Every single one would allow us to bring pies in. We just eat pie. Learning about pie is the greatest day ever. I have an aunt. My aunt, one of my mom's other sisters, she's a mathematician. She always texts me on pie day. You can find every Dune Awakening bug. Oh my god. You guys, somewhere in the infinity of pi is how this is all gonna end. The fate of Dune Awakening is somewhere in the infinity of pi. We just have to look. Yeah, complexity theory is wild. So one of the most interesting seminars I ever went to when I was getting my math degree was a seminar by a guy on very large numbers, okay? And let me just show you something real quick. Because if you think you can think of a very large number, allow me to show you something. I went to a seminar on very large numbers, and the math professor went up to the front, about 300 of us, and he said, we're going to play a game, all right? I'm going to describe to you the story of, all right, I know. He's like, there are two mathematicians, and they're playing a game with each other. But the game is not a simple game. This is a game to best the other mathematician. But each new idea that the other mathematician brings to the table has to embarrass the other guy. Like, look at how good this number is compared to yours. You can't just go, right, I'm taking your number and I'm adding +1. No, 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 no. You have to embarrass the next mathematician, all right? So they're going back and forth. So one of the mathematicians goes on the whiteboard and he just writes a bunch of dashes. A bunch. It fills the whiteboard with dashes. It says, there's my first number. Whatever that is out to. 111 septillion, whatever. The next mathematician walks up to the board and he goes in between all of the lines written and writes a line himself in between all of the lines, effectively increasing the size of the number by a lot. You can see where this is going, all right? All right, now, what do we do on top of that to make a bigger number? So the whole seminar is kind of cultivating this idea of like, all right, well, and it's getting us to think like, how do I like come out of the box here and really inflate these numbers? I'm going to run out of space on the board. I'm going to run out of physical space on the board to embarrass the guy. I'm not going to be able to do it. So what do I do? Well, we got to the point eventually where we got to something called the Ackermann function. And I don't know if any of you have heard of the Ackermann function, but let me tell you. Let me preface something. There are, and this is actually used in Graham's number. If you know what Graham's number is, Elon Musk very famously made a post about it. And Graham's number, an even larger number, it's actually the largest usable number in mathematics. Graham's number is an unimaginably large finite number, once listed as the Guinness Book of World Records as the largest number ever used in a mathematical equation. All right. Now, let me tell you where this story ends up with the seminar on very large numbers, okay? Go look up the Ackermann function and start plugging in values and look at how big it gets. It's crazy. So there are these things in mathematics called towers of insanity. There are these mathematical functions that have a physical size because of how much you can only fit when you're writing it. And imagine it as like 3 to the power of 3 to the power of 3 to the power of 3, and you're raising in a domino up the exponent line to powers, okay? This has a certain distance. A tower of an insanity is from the distance from the Earth to the Sun, 1 astronomical unit in physical writing of a standard unit of a mathematical function. That's 1 tower of insanity. There are many towers of insanity embedded in the Graham's number and an Ackermann function to even conceive of how big these numbers are. Do you guys see how big these numbers are getting? We have a tower of insanity we've built of just numbers to the sun from the Earth. That's how crazy math gets. I was sitting there in this lecture like, like, what, dude? Like I said, I have a lot of energy for math and theory and fun stuff like that, so I could talk about that for days. Graham's number, Tower of Insanity. Here we go. You guys don't believe me, do you? Graham's number is an inconceivably large integer, formerly the largest one used in mathematical proof. It is constructed using a tower of insanity. Did you think I made that up? No way. It's constructed using a tower of insanity. Look at that, 3 to the 3s. 3 to 3s, look at that. I don't make this shit up. I know what I'm talking about. 64 layers of a hyper operation. Oh shit, it's 2? God damn it. I wish I didn't have to go to my other meeting. I would sit here and talk to you guys about this for so long. Oh my god. If you taught math, I'd pay more attention. Well, that's the thing, is math is not taught as a language. It's taught as worksheets. Math is just like programming. It's the same part of the brain too. It's the same logic part of the brain. Math, when you teach it as a language, I'm almost done.
Are you?
Yeah. When you teach math as a language, you learn it a lot deeper. And not a lot of people know something as simple as the word trigonometry, right?
Oh god, he's talking about
The
math.
word trigonometry, what does trigonometry mean? Trigonometry to people is like sine and cosine. It's these functions. They're confusing. What does the word trigonometry mean? Trigonometry. It's the mathematics of triangles. It's the study of triangles. All of trigonometry can be done from a unit circle with triangles inside of it. But they don't ever teach people as, yeah, the measure of triangles. They don't, it's the study of triangles. That's exactly what it is. They don't teach kids the language of math, how to speak the language. If they can speak the language, you can give them any type of a problem and you won't be able to fool them because they know how to talk the language. Well, not everybody went into math. She had trouble with some math. She didn't have good teachers for math. A lot of public school had trouble with math. It's not really taught the best. I had a Russian mathematician as my mentor in college, so I got a really good exposure to some deep mathematics, and I fell in love with it. I love the language of math. It's amazing, the amount of things that you can achieve with it, and that are there hiding, it's insane. A lot of people didn't like. There's a big problem. There's like when I was working in curriculum development, a lot of the work was to get engagement from girls. Like there's not a lot of women that are in engineering anymore, or there's less. You need to engage the girls. The girls are not really engaged. You got to engage them into the STEM learning at the grade school level. Mathematics, there is a statistic in our country, and it might be different in other countries. Singapore is really good at math, but United States, it's like a 60% chance that your math teacher in a public school is a chapter ahead of you. They're just reading a chapter ahead of you, like, oh yeah, I can figure that out. I'm an adult. And that's how much they know about math. How bad is that? That is a shame. Those math teachers cannot adaptively answer questions. They're not teaching math the best way. I'm sorry. So there is a huge issue, and mathematics gives you an algebraic, a logic thinking. When am I ever going to need to be able to use math? I've had parents ask me that. I've had to give a seminar on that. Do you know why math is important? Because it's the logic center of your brain, and that same part of your brain is used for other things. You use that problem-solving nature of your brain for other applications in life. Mathematics is good, even though you're never going to be able to calculate when train A meets train B. When am I ever going to need to do that? Well, if you can solve that problem, you're going to be able to solve other, more challenging problems, and that may be beneficial to you in life. To be a problem solver. People look out for that. People like to seek out people that are knowledgeable about how to solve problems. It's true. I studied modern algebra from Russian mathematics. Nice! From UCSD. Oh, really? I had a Russian mathematician, SJSU. Awesome. Love it. They have a really deep understanding of mathematics. It's great. All right, guys, I can continue this conversation for a long time. Maybe we can have a conversation later about math. I'd love to. I always love talking about math. It's always fun for me. It's the most exciting thing that I pursued in my life, really, for education. So,
yeah, he loves math.
No
shade to him. I was terrible at math.
I'm a math nerd.
I'm no shade to him when I go, oh no, he's talking about math. He loves math.
I know. I'm sorry. Hey guys, tomorrow, Friday, Variety Day, 8 a.m. I'll be on, and then we're back to DUNE on Monday. So hey, I appreciate you guys hung around today. We're addressing the bugs. I'm gonna be in my Discord later today after my next job. We're gonna be talking about the bugs, trying to get them all addressed. I want to document them and get them reported. Tomorrow we got Mass Effect probably. I guess it's a marathon maybe. Variety Day tomorrow, and then Monday we're back at DUNE. So thanks for stopping by, guys. I appreciate that conversation about math.